We are back for day number 2. This is Clash of Giants Season 3. My name is Sir Cloud together with Ka. And oh my, what a day it has been yesterday, but I'm pretty sure the action will continue on today.
Oh my goodness, yes. Indeed, Sir Cloud. Now, yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, of course, we kick off our preliminaries with an amazing showing from a lot of our teams, right? First and foremost, I would like to, of course, thank you everybody for watching and encourage you to please share the live stream. Thank you to Ruthless Hype Esports for making all this possible.
Yes, and thank you as well to Talk Live, because this live stream is powered by them, and also our media Level Up ID as well. Thank you so much for the coverage. We truly appreciate it, and we appreciate presence as well in the comment section. Do leave comments inside of the comment section and tell us who do you think will top the day. And Team Flash still hold on to the #1 spot because other teams are starting to rise up.
Yeah, you know what? We had a lot of predictions yesterday, folks. We're going to do the same thing today. But for the most part, we are also very happy that we were proven wrong time and time again because of these amazing performances. I love it. So, yeah, Sir Cloud, you know, it's safe to assume that today there's going to be a bit of a mix-up as well when it comes to our maps. But let's see first and foremost what our teams are going to fight for.
Yeah, they're fighting for a prize pool of 20,000 US dollars. My goodness, this is a huge amount of money here up for grabs for. And of course, point system wise, it's going to be the same as before. They're going to winner chicken dinner will get 10 points, and it just trickles down to at least at 8th place 1 point. But unfortunately, if any team were to 9th and above, no points to be collected. And this is the overview of the tournament.
So yeah, it looks a bit daunting, as Sir Cloud said yesterday, but believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, a lot of our teams, they were invited to be here. Some of them actually earned their chances. And having said that, there will be more in the future. Not just for the end of December, no, but up until January, we're going to be holding all these tournaments, all these legs. So you're not going to have any shortage of PUBG Mobile action. And I still can't believe my eyes, Sir Cloud. 20,000 USD. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and not only the placements, they will get money, but look at this on the right side of the graphic. In the grand finals, there's an MVP award, there's a team with the most chicken dinner, with the most eliminations. So these are the side sort of like awards that the teams can actually go for as well, besides going for the grand prize. But of course, everyone wants the grand prize. And yeah, I mean, only the best, the fittest of them will make it through to the grand finals, and we are still at the prelim stage.
Yeah, you know, it's pretty crazy because as early as day 2, there's already a bunch of unpredictabilities here. So as we mentioned earlier, this is going to run all the way to January, the middle of January to be exact, for the grand final. So all these days are going to be very important for these 18 teams that we have here today to rack up those points. We're going to check out who they are a little later on, but this is what we're looking at. This is the timeline, ladies and gentlemen, for Clash of Giants Season 3. Mark them as early as now.
Yes, it goes all the way up until January, ladies and gentlemen. So you better mark your calendar. It will head on to next year, basically. And some viewers out there, they DM'd me. They asked, "Oh, where's my favorite team?" Okay, don't guys. Okay, some of your favorite teams are waiting. Our prelim teams in group stages. So it's divided into Group A and Group B. So as you can see here, Group A got a good mix of teams from Indonesia, Korea, even from South Asia as well, even from the Chinese region. So this is a stacked group, I must say.
I like that word, definitely stacked. You know, a lot of these familiar names, especially for the fans watching at home, I'm pretty sure you're already keeping your fingers crossed on who you want to qualify, who want to move on for the rest of the tournament. But these right here, these are a bunch of household names that we ourselves, me and Sir Cloud, I'm pretty sure that we have inside bets already on who we want. Like, look at this lineup. We have the Xavier, to name a few. We also have IHC, Xerxia, Morph GX. These are just names we've known through and through in the PUBG Mobile community.
Yeah, can't get any bigger than this. These are all huge names here. I mean, IHC Esports, the reigning world champions, Picatron Red Villains, one of the previous world champions as well, is a stacked group. And of course, we got to give a mention to our MV from yesterday, Yummy
Yeah.
from Boom Esports, who carried team time and time again, becoming the longest survivor among all teammates.
Yeah, you know, that is not an easy feat to do as well. With the amount of games that we played, we saw the players play rather, the challenges they've had in front of them. It's just a lot to carry, and Yummy emerged on top. Now let's see if he's going to be able to retain that today, Sir Cloud, because he is also going to go up against these amazing players for today. Now this is only day 2, but maybe, just maybe, Yummy has prepared for the rest of our competition.
Yeah, I'm just looking at these damage, right? Like Yummy has 500-ish, and his closest competitor is 406, number 3 with Kwang, and the rest of them are 300-ish. He has created that gap for himself amongst them all here. But I mean, just the first 6 games, we got 12 more games to go, and anything can happen.
Yeah, you know, that's also what scares me, Sir Cloud, is the fact that we have a lot of games. So the shakeup is bound to happen now. Look at this. Of course, Yummy, one of the overall fraggers, but we gotta give that medal so far again, to a Billbot from Pigmy, one of my favorite teams thus far, Sir Cloud. So I don't know how the rest of these players are gonna turn up, but my biggest vote is on a Billbot.
Yeah, arguably one of the highest rising teams of yesterday. They were at number 18 for maybe like 2 rounds, and all of a sudden, by the end of the day, they're number 2, and they're only 15 points behind Team Flash. So,
Wow.
I mean, the biggest rising star of day 1, I must say. But as they always say in the world of PUBG Mobile, right, it doesn't matter what placement you get on day, matters what placement you get on the last game.
Yeah, could start off slow, but could definitely pick up in the coming games and days. So this right here is why my testament is so strong again with Pygmy Esports, right? 8 notches from where they were yesterday, but I'd say a total of 17 places that they climbed up for the whole day, because they were at the bottom, literally speaking. But now, unfortunately, that belongs to the Infinity, followed very shortly by Playbook Esports. Just look at this last 3 teams that we have here, Sir Cloud. It's 16, 17, and 18 points respectively.
And if you look at the stats as well, like the Infinity is the only team to not get a single placement point, meaning that they don't really last that long in every round. They managed to rack in like 16 eliminations. I think that's pretty decent. That's kind of okay. But they don't have a mix of placement points at all. So that kind of pulled them down to the last place. However, we got to give a mention to HFX Esports. We thought that there was a risk that they would end the day with a single digit, but they not only pulled a single digit, they rose up to cut across like 3 other teams to be at 17 at least.
Yeah, you know, we mentioned that so many times yesterday. I believe that in a manner that also instilled a bit of pressure for HFX, but I think they're going to be able to pull through. Imagine from lacking literally one frag away, they piled it up to a bunch more, and I for one am proud there, Sir Cloud. So I want to see what else HFX has in store for us. But of course, let's not discount the remainders of the teams. I'll be a bit biased here, Sir Cloud, because I want to see more from Playbook Esports as well, the sole of Philippine representative here in Clash of Giants.
Yeah, I mean, I understand, right? Like, even like on the rival stage, there are no other Filipino teams, so they are the one only. I can truly understand as well. Like, even like for the Filipino fans out there who are rooting for them, they want to see their team go far so that they have something to cheer on as we move the later stage, and hopefully they'll be able to slip into the grand finals. As for the other nations, I must say, let's see here. At least for this stage, assuming that worst case scenario, like DEWA representing Malaysia doesn't go through, there's still Sem9 and Yudo Alliance in the stage. Same goes for the Infinity as well, representing the Thai region. If they don't go through, there's still teams as well within the next stage. So for the other regions, there's still something to look to. But for Playbook Esports, you guys better do it for the Philippines.
Yeah, man, you got to put that flag over your shoulders, boys. No pressure, just a little bit, of course, of love from your fellow countrymen. But speaking of love, I love what I'm seeing here from our top SANHOK performers. Granted, we only had this once yesterday, Sir Cloud, so maybe just maybe today could be slightly different. Of course, Team Flash right here.
Started off with a bang. I mean, 13 is with that sweet chicken dinner, giving them 23 points in total. Time was a DBD. They had a good start, DBD. It was a decent one. I mean, second place, 7-11 is pretty decent, but they kind of fall as the day went by. So I don't worry about DBD's momentum. Hopefully they'll be able to restart this. Maybe just SANHOK is a map that they kind of like.
Yeah, now here it is, ladies and gentlemen. In, of course, the most jinxing manner, it is going to be the same exact lineup for us today, where we're going to have SANHOK for map number 1. In succeedingly, we have 3 ERANGELs once again. Last but not least, we're going to have a couple of MIRAMARs to close out our day for matches 11 and 12. So this is literally, Sir Cloud, a take 2 of what happened yesterday. So I don't know, maybe these teams have already taken note of what went wrong. Maybe this is redemption for some of them, if not all of them.
Yeah, I believe so, right? Especially for the fact that we only play one SANHOK a day. So I do expect to see some change, especially the fact that what we saw yesterday, a lot of open spaces or open drop spots. Like, for example, Paris Resort, nobody dropped there. So the teams would have done their homework, I'm sure, and I would expect that changes to the drop spots would have, and key places that weren't taken by anyone yesterday will be some teams today.
Yeah, any of the camps as well. I'd be very happy to see them drop A, B, or C. I'm not really gonna care about that, but probably a bit of a change here for these teams could spell the biggest difference. Maybe even one good play could be all it takes, right? We've seen a lot of moments yesterday, especially from VOIN. I'd say that straight up, because it's that was the point you got, Sir Cloud. That was the point you got from the prediction. So, Faith, you said it yourself, you just gotta believe, right? You gotta believe in the potential of these teams. So Bigatron Ace, I'm gonna put my cards there again. I'm just not telling you which game.
Oh, okay. I thought that you might want to put it for this game, because I'm sure we have to do our diligence really soon to put out a prediction. Yeah, and that's the key mission control. So, Tito Pika, gonna go for it.
Oh man, he went friendly fire again, hitting me with that Tito. Okay, you know what? Yeah, for this game, I'm gonna go with Team Flash. Because it's
start.
Yeah, right then and there, because it's the numbers speaking, right? So they were top performers yesterday, so it's safe to assume that maybe SANHOK could be their fancy. It might just be the map that they've always wanted to be in. So of course, it goes without saying, I'm gonna go for Team Flash on this one.
Okay, so as much as we have sang praises for Esports, we have never picked them at all. So I'm gonna go for them this time. So pick my Esports. Here it is. Bam! Bring out the bacon.
Legitimately so. If not for Team Flash, honestly, I would have picked Pigmy as well. Because man, they were wild boars yesterday. All pun intended, Sir Cloud. They were out for the kill. So I have a feeling you'll get this. If I'm not right, then I don't know. I'm gonna pick Pigmy one way or the other.
Dude, all you know, we might see a surprise again today.
Yeah.
Like Page 2 boy, picking it up. I mean, that's the whole fun of it, right? Like, no one's really dominating me. Everyone just goes back and forth. Yeah, that's where the fun of PUBG Mobile comes.
Absolutely. So yeah, and now that we've seen where the battles will take place, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you have your favorite teams locked and loaded. Let us know in the comment section who you'd really want to bag the very first winner chicken dinner. And we have the whole day to figure that out on who's going to emerge on top. Is there going to be a major shaking or stirring here in the charts as we end our day? Because right now, yesterday's track record does not give us any clue on what to expect today. None of them were repeaters. So it's safe to assume that today might be the same.
Yeah. I definitely like to see that, right?
Yeah.
We have 18 teams and we have exactly 8 rounds to play. So if every team can get their own chicken dinner, I've honestly I've never seen such a thing before in my entire
Yeah.
career. But if we can see something like that, that will be a record
Mhm.
broken.
It'll be an amazing first, for PUBG Mobile and the whole community in general, not just the game but the whole community. So that might just say something, Sir Cloud, that every team that we have here is a contender. Now we only have a few seconds to go before the action begins. So once again, get those parachutes ready, folks. We're dropping at SANHOK.
Yes, SANHOK it is. Yesterday, we saw a lot of places tested, but some empty places as well. Do take note, especially on the contested areas, in the areas of Painan, Hatin. Those are the key areas. I could remember boot camp as well, one of the hot areas, right smack in the middle of the map, as we jump our first flight for today in our very bright pink aeroplane. Take us away.
Wow. There is no stealthy approach for that plane there, Sir Cloud. That is gonna stand out like a sore thumb. But while we didn't see the actual, oh, there it is. I was about to say that we didn't see the initial, but it looks like we're going completely differently this time, because yesterday it was eastbound, but now we are northbound from the southeast corner of the map. Now, this is very interesting, Sir Cloud, because you see how the teams are actually dispersing very, very evenly here. However, I'd say that Forgotten, they went straight to Camp Bravo. I did say that earlier, that maybe some of these teams should try dropping in the camp. So it's already very apparent here that we have a couple teams. I believe that's Forgotten and GLU about to duke it out in Camp Bravo. I hope we get to see that.
Yeah, I guess action has started now. One of those, I believe it was Forgotten, got knocked down. So that's going to be round 2 between the two of them. TP having a skirmish with their both on the northern side as well. Paradise Resort still open, nobody drops there. But now we have visual onto RRQ. Here we go.
Oh, that was fast. Okay, here we go. No Mercy getting in there as well. Gotta go for that bit of salvation, but no, I think it's too late. Already got one elimination, and BTR also suffering a casualty there, but at least not. I think that was Mute. Same goes to Starby. You know, one of our favorite players, guys say. We saw his name a lot yesterday, so.
Well, we'll be seeing this name at
Wow.
least for a start. Team Ash eliminated the first team to go out.
Can I just skip the predictions already?
But you know what? I guess this round is like kind of what's the best way for me to put like a draw between the two of us, because Pigma is in.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Team Flash, they still have a good amount of lead, I'd say. So I don't want to jinx it that they're just gonna sit this one out, right? But I think they're still pretty comfortable where they are. I know for a fact that if, say, Pigmai oh wow, and I was almost gonna vote for them. You see that, Sir Cloud? Bigatron Ace, the second team eliminated. My guns are gone. But yeah, what I was about to say is that if not for Pigmai, this is gonna give a lot of the other teams the opportunity to slowly inch their way to page 1, if not the top 4.
Yeah, looking at the top contenders, right? Other than the two teams that we mentioned, like VOIN is that one player, so it's going to be a bit tough. But ZZ, I think ZZ has something in them. Like, this is a team that we got to keep an eye on as well. They got the chicken dinner yesterday. They fairly well. They are in the top 5, so it's a matter of keeping the momentum for day 2, 3 for them.
Yeah, and not to mention they are the sole representatives of their specific region as well. So yesterday it was, I believe, CXXN who got the MVP. So maybe it could bode the same way. They did lose one player already, however. Same goes for 21 NFT. Again, that team right there is what I remember yesterday calling good, not great, just smack right in the middle. If they have moment, it's a good moment. So far, they also suffered one casualty with one elimination. I don't know, Sir Cloud. SANHOK yesterday was one of the fastest games I've ever witnessed. So this is kind of looking the same exact way right now.
Yeah, it's going to be the same as well in Hainan. The same two teams locked in with each other. 21 NFT versus Team Z. So it's going to be round 2. Yesterday, 21 NFT, they won against Team ZZ. 21 NFT, they still went down to the zone anyway. So to a certain extent, nobody won, but 21 NFT, since they won the fight, so I guess we can give it to them. But this time around, 21 NFT playing with 3 players. Flippy creative here, doing a little bit of a Parker move, but looks like it paid off.
Nicely done, and can't be contesting DBS. You know, it's one blink, and that could be you on your knees. Wow, very good start here for 21 NFT as well. I'd say the same for ZZ, but now they're down to their last 2 players. One already took a significant amount of damage. But you know, this early on, this is what I'm scared of, Sir Cloud. The fact that they don't have any medical utilities to make use of if they have an encounter like this. Oh, wow. Painful nade. Now, Seibu has to... Yep, there it is. I was about to say seal the deal here.
Oh, but Seibu now... Okay, DBS. So, this is the perfect weapon with this sort of scenario. Urban warfare, it's good. But to take down Linux, who's on the other side, the DBS is the most effective of weapon. But I do hear the DBS being used. But he definitely knows where Flippy is at. And so far, Flippy doing so good with the move. And he's still putting a lot of pressure to Saywood.
Yeah, burning the compound one window at a time here. Let's see if Flippy can finally put an end to this scuffle. Because, yeah, Seibu a while ago just had to get back here. Was outside, and you know the MVP, the MVP yesterday, the soul one from ZZ, CXXN, still at a bit of a distance here. I'm not sure if backup is bound to happen because, man, they can't afford to lose this.
They would. I'm not sure.
Wow.
Anyway, he still got it. Gwenchana, Saywood, no problem. He got it. He got it, boys. He got it.
He's okay. I like that. I like that. Now, Flinix over here has to somewhat survive a little bit longer. I know there's a big chance that Flinix is not going to go for the push, right? Sure, there's info delivered already. I don't know if this is going to be like just going back with a vengeance, or you might as well play wisely on this one. There's a long time for you to work with. We're only at stage 1, but yeah, the action doesn't stop here. We have Infinity against a DPD.
Oh, here we go. It looks like the gun happening right now. The Infinity, unfortunately, one of their players down. Logan eliminated immediately by Izane, and DBD with a man advantage looking for the other 2 members of the Infinity now. Echo, he's circling around, trying to get information, and they found one. Got to me immediately on his team.
My goodness, and you know, we've been seeing a lot of the vector here, as well as the Thompson. You know, yesterday we started seeing that, Sir Cloud. So now I guess SANHOK has a bit of diversity for our players to work with. But here we go, Lobby taking out Yen. Izane did the same for Lobby as well. So what an exchange we're seeing so far. But the Blue Reaper here starting to slowly poke at our players, reminding them to get to the safe zone. See how many of them are outside. RRQ, we have ZZ, the entirety of Playbook Esports. Man, you're going to have to make haste and head to Hatin or Camp Alpha straight away.
Oh, and yes, Camp Alpha. This is the circle that I mentioned yesterday, right? If the circle is on Camp Alpha and you don't either get in quickly or you don't drop directly into Camp Alpha, it's going to be very, very difficult. And those who drop into Camp Alpha, they have to for securing the Camp Alpha mountain, which is a key area to just stop other teams from coming into the island.
Yeah, you know, I do think that the high ground here at Camp Alpha as well, it's going to be a tug of war between these teams, Sir Cloud, especially if, say, there's only one team in it. So far, I'm seeing a good amount of progress from a GLU trying to get in there. I think that's still a kind of a tall order. There's a bit of separation. Stickley, I believe, he's not in the vehicle. I don't know what the plan is here. So they're gonna have to try to get to Camp Alpha. We're already moving to stage 2. There's still Paradise Resort. I don't know. Some of these teams, I think, personally, Sir Cloud, they're not too worried just yet. Maybe they're still gunning for these eliminations. It's still pretty early.
Yeah, we did talk about like the elimination meta, right? Like it picked up for a lot of these teams. Like yesterday, the only team that so far didn't really work out is the Infinity. They got 16 eliminations but 0 points. I guess to a certain extent, yes, you need that balance. It's not like all depending on eliminations, you must have some level of placement point. Not to forget that elimination points are as important as well.
Yeah, you're right. There's a 50-50, right? You have to not tip the seesaw over you. You're gonna have to make sure that you got even the good of both worlds. You know, not the best, just the good of them. You gotta have that elimination, gotta have that placement, and that's easier said than done. You know, a lot of the players these days they think that eliminations are really the key. While that worked for some of the teams, I believe that such as Pigmy. If anything, I would say they were one of the best performing teams yesterday because not only were they able to bag a winner chicken dinner, but they they really gathered all those eliminations, Sir Cloud. So almost every game that they had, there was always an elimination. Sometimes two digiters even.
Yeah, and you know what? If only they played like in this round, right? Team Flash, one of the earlier teams to be eliminated, Pigmy would stand a good chance of overtaking them. But too bad they aren't playing. So Team Flash points, they would have that one extra point gap against Pigmy, and
Yeah.
still hope that Pigmy comes back in the following round because if they skip the entire day, the points are close enough for them to be pushed out of the top 5.
My goodness. And you know, I'm already one of the people who will continuously look for Pigmy, honestly, moving forward. But there are also a lot of other teams here, Sir Cloud, that I've rooted for since we started, like ARF. I think that ARF they also have really good potential. They did have their winner chicken dinner yesterday, if memory serves. This is I think about the middle of our day. So it's yeah, that was match 4. That was match 4, and they did that in ERANGEL. So maybe just maybe later we're gonna see more from ARF. I'm keeping my hopes up. Not gonna lie.
Well, ARF, they do have the prime position on top of the Cam Alpha Mountain, so looking pretty good for ARF this time. And the fact that they have not got a chicken dinner yet and do get it, well, that's going to be another new team getting it, right? So that still falls in our hopes and dreams of seeing all the teams getting their own chicken dinner.
Yeah, speaking of dreams, we have DBD over here, 4 eliminations. That's also not looking too bad for them, right? Because DBD is one of the teams yesterday that we kind of tend to see every now and then. They pop up in our monitors for like a good second. Sometimes they disappear. Oh my gosh, Maxi is holding his own, and he got flushed out, but no, he didn't leave. He didn't leave his spot. Beautifully done.
That was a surprise. This is SANHOK, ladies and gentlemen. You always have to check your corners. Voxy will take advantage of a member from Z. His position has been compromised since, well, HFX, they knew where, they know where he is right now. So Maxius, he has to prepare for play. But unfortunately,
After getting infiltrated, he didn't actually leave. So yes, surely information, and we saw him on the upper left a while ago, just with that small scene right there. I'm not so sure how long Maxius is gonna be holding that spot because, for sure, we're already at stage 3, and some of these teams are still complete. It's never an easy order. Okay, forget that I said that. We already have Mineral here, maybe scouting that watchtower. It's only a matter of time now before the circle starts to shrink, and Maxius will be forced to vacate.
yeah, it only takes one nade, right? Onto
Yeah.
the tower and you'll be eliminated. So it's going to be as simple as that. But for ARF team with a high advantage now moving on to PBE, Playbook Esports, Ryman has to let go at high ground. Unfortunately, the rest of his teammates are quite scattered.
And Kenoth as well from Mineral. I love the spot of Mineral a while ago as well, over that quarry or that really rocky elevation. I like that. But here we go, Daybot putting an exclamation point to the team of RRQ. Oh, but look at that! Just about to get into the compound, but just a few steps away. Oh no, that was really tragic. Now we're only a few seconds before stage 4 here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. The last member, Yul, is like a million miles away. So I don't think it's possible to save his teammates in time, considering that the circle shifted away, way up north back. And for ARF, who held that mounted, the camp alpha mounted, they're on top of it, they still have it's kind of good for them. Now it's a matter of whether HFX is able to secure the elimination points or not. If not, it could be denied blue.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Mineral spot is very, very safe. This is looking really good. I'm just not so sure if he does have clear information. He did get a few damage points, however, and he already has eyes on Yule. So this compound, absolutely not a safe haven. And we have another team dipping in. This is KZE. Oh my gosh, we're gonna see a lot of action here, Sir Cloud. Safe to assume.
Okay, and just looking at the ammunition of Mineral, he has like 300 plus bullets. So he's okay, he's okay. There you go. He gets another one, but now his position is exposed. Gotta be careful here because if Mineral gets knocked, there is almost no way for his teammates to come and save him.
Wow, Flyboy Pat, I think jumping off the car there, got himself in a bit of trouble, already knocked. So more flushing out here on the side of DEWA United. There it is, more nades. Let's see, Stickly taking out Seiwu. I'd say ZZ right there. That's all she... Very different complexion of the Cloud. We're gonna see some of these teams that we would not expect to make it this far. So fingers crossed once again.
Here we go, nukes. Almost needed down. 60% of health left. That's fine. Assay's going to reset. But time is not on his side. 50 more seconds before the zone closes entirely. And at this moment, we can see Warriors tanking the blue. Playbook Esports, somehow they managed to climb up onto the high ground. But they have HFX to deal with next.
Yeah, don't look now, Sir Cloud. Looks like your boys, your biases of Boom right here, still complete. Looking really healthy. And DBD, yes, we have Izane once again adding to the count. I like this. We got Boom. We have Heat from Boom taken out already. And take note, we don't have a single casualty yet from a DBD this far forward. So stage 6, we're almost like, I'd say almost half of the usual formula that we get of 8 to 9 stages, and DBD not suffering any wounds so far.
Yeah, and it's not like DBD quiet day. They had to win the fight against the Infinity to reach this stage, and so far so good for them. Look at this. DBD managed to slide themselves onto the northern side of the circle, and they're on the clear. But they need to plan how to get across the road. That will be their next mission. But for Yummy, that was a beautiful nade by Shield.
Oh yeah, right about that. So I think our counts, our counts are going to be pretty high today. Maybe not 300, Sir Cloud, but yeah, definitely an abundance of nades over here. Not to mention, I'm seeing a bunch of new guns here from SANHOK. Oh my goodness! Wow, Isaac takes out Razy. I did not even see where that came from, but beautiful shot.
Oh, that was a nice one coming in from the other side. Izane now on his knees. You can see here, the other members of DBD down on the other side. So they have to go to try to save him. Now with this sort of circle, it's going to be kind of hard. But for Boom, the last man for Boom Esports, taken out by KAGENDRA.
Oh my goodness. Now, KAGENDRA, they have quite a bit of health deficit, some of the members at least, but still complete. I'd say so. Boom. They still have one healthy member untouched. I'm gonna check on that a little later on, guys. But again, I'm so nervous on how DBD is gonna go with this because they are letting the war happen. They're not dipping their feet on the water just yet. I know that they know for a fact. Oh man, we could take this whole thing if we're just patient. We gotta let them cook.
Yeah, let them cook. That's like new gen term, right? Gotta get with the times, guys. Gotta get with the times before they call me Tito.
Oh
but for
goodness.
Foxy, okay, this nade is definitely gonna land. Max, there you go.
Beautiful throw right here, and Stickly just adding more for GLU. Yeah, they did lose one player already, but 6 eliminations and still looking good. I think they're statistically almost as good as DBD so far, but there it is. PBE, however, they did score 1 elimination point there, Sir Cloud, and I find that okay to start the day off for PBE. Did have a few stumbles here and there, but again, at least they made it to top 8.
Ooh, but speaking of making it, DBD making it circle now way up north. Probably going to be unchallenged as of all they need to do is hold their ground and wait for teams to come to them so they can play the stance now. But for Kagendra, it's going to be a tough terrain to navigate. You can see here, like from a map view, yes, there's like a lot of space, but in reality, on ground, there's only so much space that you can play with.
That's true. You know, I haven't seen an encounter off of that valley for quite a while, right? So Kagendra, last player there, gotta hold that a little bit. That's yeah, I think that's Leon. Yeah, that's Leon from Kagendra. He knows that someone up there is actually scouting. Bird's eye view. So this is not a good corner for him to hold on to. Not to mention only one medkit at hand. So I don't know. This should be a fight or flight choice for Leon. You know, for the most part, 6 teams. That's still a lot. Not to mention we still have a DBD with 3 players in attack. My goodness.
DVD doing well so far with 8 eliminations. For Bluesy, long range takes out nukes, and that is the end of DEWA United. Now ARF dominating with 5 eliminations, but
And, okay, there he goes. Blitzy with all that effort though. Was the last man. I was about to say the last man standing for ARF. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Leon with the zone closing in. He doesn't have much wiggle room here. He's forced to take this duel against Stickly rather. Oh boy, DPS Wars. Oh, yeah, Stickly eliminating the last pawn from Kagendra. So down to our top 3. Highest percentage, of course, naturally so, will belong to DVD with 93% survivability, leaving us only with HFX. And again, this is very nice to see that HFX, unlike yesterday, turning it up.
Oh yeah, they're doing the big buy now basically. So nice to see that HFX at least getting into the top 3. Let's see how far can Mineral go. Can he at least get a second place? Because I think the stats don't lie. It's hard to deny the fact that DBD might.
Yeah, here we go. Did you see that withdraw? That very oh, they did get to grand finals. That's very good for HFX. I'm gonna be very honest. You see the fact that Mineral was able to withdraw from that gunfight, heal himself a little bit. He has one chance to slowly pick off the rest of DBD here. This is what I mentioned earlier, Sir Cloud. The position of Mineral prior to this was just phenomenal. That's one of the reasons why I think he made it this far.
Oh, and look at this. Mineral still has Circle together with DBD. So I think it's going to be quite a standoff as of now. If we had like, thanks to the aerial view from our observers, there's no way DBD can take down Mineral. But if Mineral has enough utilities, he can toss a nade onto the ground floor. But I doubt he has that many utilities to work with. So I guess that is... And HFX will be forced to jump down, and we know what happened after that.
Yeah, that's gonna be the biggest dread that I have here for Mineral. Before he's forced to jump, I presume that he wants to take somebody out because a 3v1 is not gonna be very pretty. See how Mineral's fighting for his life here. Oh, but he does take out Yen on his knees. This is doable for Mineral.
Oh, not going down without a fight indeed. I mean, okay, it's a tall order not for him to get this chicken dinner because like the members of DBD, all they need to chill and let the blue do his work.
So basically, they're going to have to wait for the Reaper to flush out DBD from this high ground. Wait for him to drop, and there it is. That's the last medkit that Mineral has. So no matter what happens here, DBD, they're going to play Raptor. All they want to do is wait for the food to drop and pick off right then and there. For some miracle, if Mineral can win this duel, I am going to jump off my seat. Here he goes. Here he goes.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if he does it, it's a miracle. Not gonna hear, all right? Okay, so he's trying something. Okay, a nade on the Mineral. And the last we saw, just said he doesn't have any more healing utilities. Now, DBD, quite pressure as well. But I'm sure they're confident that they have the space to play with.
Man, he better channel his inner Neo over here because if he is the chosen one, gets these 2 guys, I don't know if you can catch 2 birds with 1 stone. This might be quite a feat if Mineral will make it out of here alive. And there's the blue zone.
Here we go.
Dropping down from the skies, but of course, it goes without saying that DBD just waited it out and score their very first winner chicken dinner for day 2.
Yeah, but still gotta give it to Mineral, right? Like towards the end, he's still able to get that one elimination before he gets eliminated himself. So yeah, he held on as long as possible. So great move by Mineral. And if you can't think about it, right, both HFX, DVD, our top 2 teams, and our OU squad is okay. They're doing pretty well. So these 2 teams, they're on like page 2 towards, and both of them top 2 as a start today. We're looking at the rise of Pink Boys now.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Again, the moment that we saw some of our best teams actually fall a little earlier on, it already opened up some doors for the rest of our teams who are catching up. In this case, DVD, with all the patience, like I mentioned earlier, they played the long haul, right? They played the late game, and it actually did pay off, right? So gotta give them the flowers where it's due. Beautiful stuff. And again, it's not all about the greed, pulling that trigger. It's really just the survival instinct.
Yeah, and Aizen has a pull of this, the best smile of all the players' pictures that I've seen. He has like the best memorable smile award. And for team stats wise, interesting enough that GP did not need to heal a single time, despite them having that skirmish with the Affinity. But at the entire round, he came out unscathed.
Yeah, I could say the same for Echo, the way that he actually just had 18 health points to heal. That was probably a broken nail. That's all that he had to patch up, judging by how that was. But here we go. DVD, HFX, GLU, and DU. Okay, so three more teams from Indonesia here, Sir Cloud. So again, we've never had a shortage of representation for almost every category that we've shown on screen.
And speaking about category, so far, as of now, as of 7 rounds that we've played, it's different teams getting the chicken dinner. So it's nice to see. We're still en route to our record of every team getting their own chicken dinner. But without...
Of course,
no argument on this. Mineral is the MVP. If he's not MVP, I'm out of here.
Yeah, I was about to stand up from my seat as well if he pulled that off, man. He would have gone Deadpool on that thing. If he jumped off that cliff, manages to spray each one with both knocks, that would be absolute pandemonium here, honestly. But yeah, safe to assume right here, he is the top performer with 6 eliminations. Really big contribution to the team in that sense, having been the lone survivor until the final stage.
If in an alternate universe and Mineral won that fight 1v2 by jumping, he deserves a Puskas award.
Absolutely. He needs an actual statue, for himself, honestly.
Yeah, give statue, put it in the game permanently, like don't remove it ever with that pose.
Ever.
That was the thing. For top performers, it's nice to see like represented different teams as well, and some of the teams that we might not see them shine as much, like United, made it up there.
Yeah, amazing stuff from all these players. Of course, we have DVD starting things off quite strong, immediately sinking Team Flash at the very bottom with 1 elimination only. That's not a good start for our top performers so far. But again, this is what I mentioned earlier. The avenues are looking a lot more open for the rest of our teams. GLU, DEWA United, ARF, KAGENDRA, and PBE, of course. This is what I mentioned earlier with 4 eliminations and 1 placement point. That's not looking too bad.
Yeah, and PBE, they made a substitution. So yesterday Cool was playing, but this time Ryman is playing. So I guess maybe here, maybe that's a substitution that they needed to kind of get boost. Because PBE, they're one of the teams that need a lot of points to at least make their way onto the top 5. But I'm just looking over at Throwboats use because I'm sure it's that you're interested in that. But looks like we didn't hit the 100 mark.
Not even a 3-digiter, so that's a bit disappointing. So looks like we had a lot of explosions, but maybe, just maybe, it wasn't as much as I thought. But you know what? I'm not gonna cry over spilled milk here because so far we're looking at a bit of a change here in the charts. VOIN Esports, of course, just 1 notch up. Same with ZZ. Pigmy sinking just a little bit. KAGENDRA, ARF, and of course Boom. Some of these teams, they just showed us why they're okay with where they are. It's really early anyway. You look at the difference in points. They're like 2-3 away. And of course, it's a triple 50 from places 2 to 4.
Yeah, and just look at Boom's placement points. They're like, who cares about placement points, guys? We're just going around gunning one down, and it brought them to page 1 at least, giving them the chance to get away onto top 5. But for the boys on page 2, unfortunately, this is the page that nobody in. But you gotta be proud with like both HFX and DBD from like the bottom. Now they are like at least edging towards page 1.
Right, and just 1 point away. It's a very similar formula we've been seeing from the other teams. So 34, 35, 36, 37 respectively. Look at that. In that sequence from DEWA to RRQ, it only takes 1 elimination to make that shakeup. So it's really tight. The competition right now that we have, that's neck and neck for teams.
Yeah, now I'm hoping for the Infinity to be able to change that net of placement points to something. Come on, but I'm worried for the Infinity, honestly, inside of ERANGEL. They don't have the best of record there. They tried to contest military base 3 times. They lost, well, times actually. They lost both of them. So the odds are not favoring them. However, we need to wait and see if they will still challenge the military base from the hands of other teams. Before that, take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Pika. We'll see you guys in a bit.
It was definitely a sweet dream, not a beautiful nightmare for DBD, as they booked their very first plane ticket to SANHOK and came out victorious. Welcome back to Clash of Giants Season 3 Preliminaries Day 2. Yours truly still on the mic here, Pika and Sir Cloud. So now, that is the first and last SANHOK today. We're gonna go back to the old formula of triple ERANGEL.
Yes, 3 ERANGELs back to back, and we categorized by nation, right? The only nation in this stage yet to get the chicken dinner is Thailand, and the only representative is the Infinity. The odds don't favor them based on what we saw yesterday, but I really do hope that they put on a good show for the fans at least.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're already making noise back there as well. So here we go. Still, look at this. Team Flash for a very good reason. Still top 1 off of ERANGEL and not very far behind. We also have KAGENDRA when it comes to points. But ZZ and Boom, these teams, we already saw them earlier. Not really did too badly. Not their best shape, but of course, we gotta watch out for them for map number 2.
Yeah, Team Flash. But frankly speaking, right, like the second half of yesterday, Team Flash hasn't been doing so well. Like especially towards the end of yesterday, they got eliminated like with 0 points as for the last 2 rounds. Today,
Right.
the first game it was only 1 point. So Team Flash, if they lose this round early, there's a very high potential that number one would be someone else's.
You know, that also kind of raises the question, how bad is the momentum shift here on the side of Team Flash? Because we know that momentum, right? It's like a wave, honestly. If it's good, it's really good. You can surf on it. You can do whatever you want with it. But when it's bad, oh, you're gonna have to stay quite as mellow until the tide rises again. So I'm not really so sure how that's gonna pan out for Team Flash. But let's talk about the teams again that we haven't really seen hit the top. So DEWA United, one of those teams that we haven't really seen emerge on top so far. There's also, I believe, for today at least, Pigmy. They didn't get to play there. So I don't know. There's a lot of expectations going into this. I'm just not really so sure if ERANGEL is gonna vote the same way it did yesterday.
Well, we still have to do our due diligence, so we're still unsure whether he picked by in the next round.
Yeah.
So we gotta park them aside for now. But for personally, looking at the trend, looking at who's on top, has this potential. No chicken dinner yet. I'm going for GLU. Let's go.
Okay, he punches in GLU. Okay, so yeah, looking at how they did their day one, I'd say there's still a potential for. I think there's still a potential here for Bigatron Ace. I'll leave it at that. You know, I'm gonna punch in Bigatron Ace here, ladies and gentlemen. So Sir Cloud persuaded me, so I'll believe. You know, I will put my faith in the ladies over here.
That is the moment that we've been waiting for. I was wondering, like, which round will you pick in Bigatron Ace?
This
Okay,
one,
here
this
we go.
one.
This one. Okay, here we go. Honestly, I'm kind of nervous because at this moment, it just seems like anyone can beat anyone at this point. Like, there's one team that we can like put our finger on it and say that okay, that team is going superbly well. Even Team Flash, they haven't been doing that well for the past few rounds. So I mean, power shift, I guess.
So this is going to be very interesting, Sir Cloud. Right now, we're at 7 teams of their own, getting their own chicken dinner. So if we make it to at least 9 teams with their solo winner chicken dinners, that's already half. Half of the roster we have scoring 1 chicken dinner each. No repeaters, that is. So I'm super excited on who's gonna bag this one, because again, you said it yourself. Never in your career have you witnessed such.
Yeah, and if you're able to see it in this tournament, it will be amazing. And if that happens, it just shows the quality of the teams in this bracket. That means that everyone is pretty much equal if we can reach that stage. Now, I'm looking at some of you down there, okay? I'm looking at the Esports. I'm looking at the Infinity, the boys at like deep bottom, rock bottom. I want to see them do the HFX. I want to see them do the pick buy. Let's start it off round.
Definitely so. So yes, ERANGEL guys, you know, you love to hear it. It's El Clasico. Every PUBG Mobile player has set their foot in this map. So this time around, oh wow, we're starting off from the right here, Sir Cloud. So it is a westbound, a southwest trajectory here for our flight path. And very early on, I don't think that some of the players want to take a risk. At least not all of them. We're going to take a risk on Milton Tower. We don't know where the circle will start off as well. Yesterday, we had a bit of a surprise when the circle actually began at this part of the map. So you could already expect, like I said, these players are going to get wet from the water, going to get drenched. So we saw some of the players actually swimming their way just to get into the circle here. I'm not so sure if that's going to be the case now, because maybe, just maybe, one of these teams is actually going to go straight to military base. Who knows? Maybe our final circle would be there too, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I would love to see a final circle on military base. I mean, that's my favorite circle, not gonna lie. But welcome back by Esports. They are playing this round, and they are the team to hit onto Southern military base. And we didn't talk about like the Infinity, the challenge military base itself. It seems like the answer is no. So it looks like the Infinity, they're switching it up and they're going to drop somewhere on the left side of the map.
Right, the camera immediately panning to Bigatron Ace. I'm pretty sure Mission Control is also yanking my chain here. they want to see how far my bet will be. Because a while ago, safe to assume, of course, that it wasn't very a good first game for Team Flash, and pretty sure they went back to the drawing board for that one. This is also very interesting, Sir Cloud, because shooting range might be the final encounter for these teams, and we know how that ends, right?
Yeah, I mean, this kind of circle, we've seen it. We saw this kind of circle yesterday. Right? It ended up somewhere around shooting range-ish. So if that happens again, it's pretty much like a repeat. But will it be a repeat of the performance for Team Flash from the previous round? Gotta keep an eye on that, as they are still doing the same compound as Bigatron Ace.
There's your favorite weapon. We got the Bison over here. We got the PP-19. One of the weapons that I've always kept my eyes on. Okay, so two guys already donning this weapon, with a bit of deficit on the ammo. So I think that's really what you pay for with that weapon, right? It's a lot of bullets for a submachine gun, but not something that the UMP, or there, speaking of UMP, that the UMP and the Vector can't overcome, because up close those weapons are monsters.
Yeah, absolutely agree. And plus, now the meta is, of course, the DBS. And close up front, it's not the weapon that you want to face off against if you have a bite in hand, especially. You want to keep your distance against any form of shotgun. So, I don't know if that will be like the weapon of choice for players in this current meta. I do expect that at some point they'll pick up maybe like a UMP or M4 plus a DBS, in which we've seen that commonly done with all our players.
Yeah, you know, it's also safe to say that when you drop, you wanna just keep what you have up until you get something better. But there are weapons that I'll say straight up that, despite the fact that they're not really that great, there's a sense of survival that permits them to make use of that, like the S1897, right? It's we call that here in the Philippines. We kind of call that the patrol weapon. You know, the shotgun, the pump action, the most traditional pump action that we have. So we've seen yesterday that there were a bunch of frags scored by some of our players by just using that shotgun. You said it clear that they have to get out of the way when you come across somebody with a shotgun. I personally believe that in this meta, maybe, just maybe, this is where the Mini 14 becomes really dangerous.
Yeah, especially if they can like a good high ground, a good vantage point that they can tap away onto wherever it comes by. There's definitely a good weapon if you want to secure a tap onto someone who's like in a static position, especially, and it also allows you to immediately eliminate your opponent. So a Mini 14, pretty good weapon, I must say, for long range, and probably in the long category that is definitely like a A tier sort of weapon. But I also point out, besides like weapons, right? If you notice, this is one of the rare rounds that start, nobody got eliminated.
I was actually gonna get to that, Sir Cloud. The silence is deafening. So far, we haven't seen so much as a shell drop on the floor. So these players are taking their sweet time, right? ERANGEL, relatively large map, honestly. So it goes without saying that some of the players, they're sticking with the meta, as we mentioned before. Someone really has to have a vehicle, if not all of them, right? Find a compound, hold up for a little bit, wait for the storm to come, and when the coast is clear, get on out of there.
Yeah, it is a very important utility speed, having a vehicle. Considering like this kind of circle, right, in which we've seen it yesterday. If you're like on the wrong side of the circle happened to move like up north, for example, have to have a vehicle to be able to travel all the way up north. Besides, right, if you're up north and the circle is like goes down, you have the same as well. But what will be important is what we learned yesterday as well. So they do like to gatekeep the bridges. So learning from yesterday with this kind of circle, I'm sure a lot of these teams, they'll be a lot more prepared this time.
Right, and speaking of preparation, I believe that skipping that first game, Pigmine may have already taken notes, right? They're the only ones right now who are smacked right in the middle of military base. But sadly, though, the blue zone is already closing in on them, so they might need to kind of get out of that spot just a teeny tiny bit, right? So this is it. This is what we were talking about. The bridges already posted up by VOIN, Starby specifically. So he's trying to see maybe there's gonna be somebody who walks right up, sneaks from behind, from the water perhaps. Could be it could be a stealthy game that we're looking at here. So look at this. We're almost halfway through, or maybe even beyond halfway of stage one, and no contact yet.
Yeah, not at all. Not even a single bullet being. So Voin, okay. The only one that they know is in military base right now. Is definitely going to be Pigmy, and Pigmy. The last saw when the map was open, they were still there. They're taking their time definitely. I know they have like the that sixth sense that someone's waiting at the bridge, and that's why they're like taking the time, and maybe they might go for an alternate route all the way the left bridge instead, which is still okay. But the silence is broken now.
Right, there we go. Okay. He has his eyes set on a moving vehicle here. RRQ. They would wanna slowly eliminate the opposition here in the form of Bigatron, and there it is. Mikey from Bigatron Ace. First casualty so far from Bigatron. We already have 3 on their knees. My goodness. RRQ literally. I'm gonna say it straight up. No mercy, does not have mercy, all pun intended so far for Bigatron Ace.
Oh, and looks like no mercy shown to Bigatron Ace. And looks like they're the first team to be eliminated. Sorry.
I told you I'm gonna stop, dude. I am actually gonna stop with the predictions right now. I have cashed in all my luck.
Mission control. Can we stop the predictions? Oh man. And plus, you kind of think about it. The odds for predictions are a lot more difficult in this stage because normally it's like 1 out of 16, but now it's 1 out of 18.
Man. Okay, so more action here on the side of ARF. Oh, we lost Blitzy already, so very unfortunate there. I didn't actually lay eyes on the kill count for that one, but still we have 3 players very active, each in their own respective compound. So we also have, I think that's Forgotten. Oh no, it's Team Flash. It's Team Flash who is in engagement right now with a Playbook Esports. So, man, this is going to be a slow burn as well, once again, for Playbook Esports. They have... Look at the separation, though, here, Sir Cloud. This is very strange behavior.
Yeah, I guess they just wanted to try to cover as around as possible, but unfortunately, a Team Flash had them. Now, the members of Playbook Esports, Monboy, and thanks to Gerald, he should be safe now.
Yeah, you would think that there'd be a buddy system going on here. You know, this is still stage 2, and we've only had 1 team eliminated. So maybe it's quite an unusual call, in my opinion, for Playbook Esports to have separated so early, or try to get info when there's really just silence. Really no heavy action yet so far. Yeah, I right now from where we are, we're hearing some exchange of gunfire, but the kill counter for most of these teams have already stayed stagnant. I mean, look at the left side of the Sir Cloud. Nothing's been happening for a good couple minutes already.
Yeah, it's very, very different as compared to yesterday. At least yesterday, the first games went pretty fast, but this time around, not really. And I guess it's partly due to the teams doing their homework overnight, or the coaches helping out with it as well. So this time around, they're playing a little bit more tactical, a little bit more calculating for move.
Yeah, and there we had about 3 frags over there on the side of KZE. So ZZ right now, I'd say they're pretty much okay. But KZE all knocks so far, no eliminations just yet. Could still change. So I'd say health, or like the medicals, are the priorities of teams right here. Seibu coming to the rescue right there of Chicken. Gotta pick him up and try to hold up again in one compound. This is a very traditional, again, formula when it comes to ERANGEL, right? Get a barracks for you guys to stay. Bring a vehicle while you're at it. Sadly, though, I can't say the same for Team Flash, as they already lost the round.
Yeah, so they're playing handicap this time, but They're looking to get elimination points now. Woonty at the forefront with a UMP. Find his target, but he does not know that someone on the other side. Okay, he's checking his corner, doing the right now. But Cornty is the one to knock him down, and Woonty will be the one to finish him off.
Yeah, ARF, 2 men down, 1 frag so far. So, and look at this, nowhere to go. This is already no man's land for ARF, as the entirety of Team Flash is gonna wait for them to get out of there. Smokes, mollies left and right. This is just kind of like a bad choice for ARF to stay there. I don't know if they're gonna try to weather it out, because and they did. I'd say that was kind of like a lost chance on the side of Team Flash.
Yeah, honestly, I would have expected Team Flash to just finish the job, but I guess they had other plans in mind. Like, okay, this is not a position that they would want to stay anyway, so they might as well let it go. I mean, Team Flash, they did put out a performance yesterday, so they definitely have a lot of quality in them. I'm pretty sure they know what they're doing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna doubt that. It could just be the greed in me speaking, you know, the trigger happiness. But you know, at least they got out of there in one piece, or almost in one piece. With ARF, however, taking a lot more damage from that exchange. So let's get back to the topic at hand here. Stage 3, and we've only had 1 eliminated team. You can already tell that these teams, they don't want to risk anything. Placement is key here. Not a single team has gone on with a dominating 5 frags so far. Look at the side of the screen here, folks. It's a lot of zeros, a bunch of just a few ones, and only one team, RRQ specifically, with a 4.
Yeah, and only one team eliminated, and we are already in stage 3, heading to stage 4. This is arguably the best round so far. And with this amount of teams still alive, can you imagine what sort of fair it will be during stage 4 and 5 onwards?
And it's also pretty favorable on the side of Playbook Esports, if I can add to that, that they got this far with 1 elimination, with no casualties yet, because right now 1 of them's already knocked. I want to see, because if Playbook Esports makes it to top 8 once again, rather another placement point, and hopefully by that time they would already have some increase in eliminations. Looking at Forgotten here, again losing Kwang in the process, still looking pretty healthy and not letting go of their vehicles.
And Raimon from Playbook Esports playing his 2nd game in this tournament. Fortunately, he might be rated now. He's down to about 40% of health and still bleeding out. The rest of Playbook Esports down him, but for them to go and save him is kind of a risk as well, because I believe now being...
Yeah, Bait is right, because looking at our minimap right here, ladies and gentlemen, this is a mesh of colors. See how these teams are eventually, in just a few minutes, a few moments, they're gonna go straight to this circle in Yasnaya. So there's a bridge, just one bridge separating the teams from each other, and a body of water in between. That can't be good.
And this is insane, right? Like, stage 4 and we're still separated between north and south. Oh, man, it's real. Plus, we still have some really helping the team. That's going to be exciting for Woonty. Almost getting 1 for himself, and the vehicle smoked up. Woonty goes in, takes out Zero.
Alright, Pele there. Was a casualty as well. Playbook Esports had to get out of that hole, taking out Daybot. There goes Yule as well. Now Flash, there it is. That's what we were waiting for. Finally getting that domination with 5 eliminations. And that's still a pretty slow pace for all of these teams, because at stage 4, we've only lost 2. Imagine how many more bullets are we gonna see coming out of these barrels just to score an elimination. Look at them again. They're not even risking anything. I'd say the same for Pigmy. Not really jumping in.
Yeah, very disciplined gameplay by Pigmy as well as the other teams right now. Well, we can see the elimination fee is starting to go wild. Like KAGENDRA, while their players off. So this is the moment where we'll see a lot of encounters happening. Team Flash only left with 1 message. As we move over to KAGENDRA, now yes, gameplay by Leon in the face of CXXN.
More shotgun action right there. Leon and Chicken. Oh my gosh. Leon is on a rampage stage right now. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. Some Uzi action as well from Flyboy. Just like that, ZZ with 3 total eliminations exits as the first team already this far into the game. And ZZ eliminated just now. Not bad of a showing as well, I would say, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, not bad, I must say. Not bad. I mean, it is a lobby that everyone's now, as you can see how these teams are playing currently, including RRQ. Managed to park in the circle, have a compound, but do not have that power. Ogil, aka Nabeko, long range, is not one member of the Infinity, and he should be able to secure that point.
Gerald adds one more to the feed there. So yeah, we also have Monboy for Playbook Esports still trying to here life here. One of the few teams that are no longer complete here. That's gonna be a tall order to be for top 8, right? Because looking at HFX, they're also bound to get more health utilities here, Sir Cloud. So safe to assume they're gonna be left until the latter part of our game. Here we go. Leon already eliminated by HFX Mineral. So yeah, Kagendra, just like that, 4th team out of there.
Well, guess what? HFX, one of the bottom teams now, ranking in 3 points so far in this round, make that score, and they are not stopping yet as Mineral find his next target, the MVP from the previous round, putting a lot of pressure onto the Infinity. Gather that information, and with information in hand, that is how we'll take down the members of the Infinity.
Esports also not falling behind, they're not gonna lie. He has been blocked by more Esports frags as well. So here, oh wow, Echo, I'm sad I didn't get to see that nade off of Stickley. But good stuff. Kagendra over here, still looking pretty strong with 5 eliminations, I'd say. But you know, unfortunately, they had to say goodbye. 5th team in, 5th team right there to exit. 5 eliminations. My goodness.
Yeah, speaking about eliminations now, DB will lose Izane, and the KZE will lose Warrior. Starting to see more right now. DBD only has 1 active player left. The other player is currently knocked. I'm not sure what's the situation with DBD at this moment, but for the Infinity, they'll be stilling under this bridge for now, trying to buy as much time as possible because I don't think they can get a good angle or at least the space to try to get elimination points from here.
Pardon me, Kagendra was the 4th team to exit, not 5th, 4th. But with 5 eliminations, right? So there we go. So again, we're gonna deal with this silence, Sir Cloud. So we slow down the pace again. Kill feed looking tidy. I'm not so sure how the teams are gonna start with this push once again. DBD, Boom. They're gonna have a bit of action moving into this, right? So HFX just holding back a little bit. No casualties yet, by the way. So yes, Mineral still bleeding. Pretty sure one of his teammates is gonna try and pick him up. He was the player who held up the flag a little, you know, just a game ago, and just a bit more of a push. They might just be able to do it this time as a complete squad.
Well, speaking about going here as complete squad, 21 NFT coming rolling onto HFX. Despite them having the high ground, but Boysil still get something out of this. And the rest of 21 NFT, they're coming in. Linux shooting Express. Linux is still okay with the DBS gameplay, and that is how they will take out their opponent, but they also face fire coming in from the other side.
ARF says goodbye as well to the lobby. So here we go. 21 NFT. As I mentioned, I'm not calling them mid, guys, but I'd say that they're doing pretty well in this game. You know, they've always been kind of 50-50 so far, you know, for the past 8 games that we've seen. Right now, they did lose Asha, but I'd say all the strong players we got, they're holding their own. Let's see who else amongst these teams are going to be more patient moving forward. Wow, forgot to complete as well, Cloud.
There we go, long range by Boysil onto the other side. That is really long. And he managed to get 1. Can he secure the elimination point with the question? But Team Flash goes to will be the one to try to steal it away. And now Boysil trying to find opportunities to collect more elimination points. But because they're operating as a duo right now, so they gotta be real careful at this point. Basu operating as a solo player, the last man standing for Team Flash. Still wanting redemption, still looking for a double-digit point at least.
Yeah, GLU also exiled from the lobby, guys. So, okay, now we're picking up the pace here, ladies and gentlemen. See, look at the minimap. This is what I was talking about. This bridge and then this body of water that separates these teams from the northern and the southern parts. It's gonna be dreadful, right? So, Pigmy a while ago, I know that they were
Whoa!
playing this little game. Wow, what a shot! What a shot! But there's again another trade-off here. I'd say that VOIN, they want to stamp their names here as well.
Ooh, not a fire, and Maxius is there to pick his teammate up. So good cover work there by Maxius, but he has to be careful. The vehicle is smoking up right now. If it blows out in front of him, both of them will be eliminated.
Oh man, gotta be careful. Gotta know the signs when you see them. Speaking of signs, it didn't seem to be a very good game to hear from Playbook Esports. A while ago they were doing really well, but with all that action headed their way, another team to be eliminated, I believe at 11. Or rather, yeah, the 8th team to be eliminated. So let's see. I'm not really so sure. This is so unpredictable right now, Sir Cloud, because some of the teams, even though they're down to their last man, such as DBD and Boom, I'm pretty sure they can play Vulture here, right? Wait for the other teams to start bleeding further and last shot.
You know what? I'm keeping my eye on the Infinity now. They're in the middle of the circle, and there are 3 players. So the Infinity, could this be their moment to count depth?
Right, true enough. 3 players for 21 NFT, 3 for Infinity. So no teams, Sir Cloud. Look at this, stage 6. We do not have a single complete squad. So this right here, this is very dangerous territory for everybody.
Yes, it is. It just shows the quality of this round. Anyone can be eliminated. And even 10 tries to see elimination point, but can't find a good angle against at least the last 2 members of his opponent's side. With the smoked up vehicle, he's going to help his teammate instead.
Okay, so naturally we have HFX playing the patient game once again. Oh, wow, he's already destroying his buggy so that no one can benefit from it. Good stuff right here from Bandit. And bringing out that light. Again, I'm not so sure if that's the smartest choice here. Oh, and there they go. Team Flash. Sadly, though, they're not going to get any points from that, Sir Cloud. So they're going to be stagnant for a bit. And that's 2 games in. Not for Team Flash, not scoring any significant points so far.
Right at the number 1 spot, but it depends on what happens to VOIN. Right now, looking at the condition, VOIN is left with only 1 player, so it's going to be a bit hard. Nice spray though by letting you secure that last member of VOIN, and with that being said, Flash will definitely retain the game.
Alright. Yeah, you know, you're right about that. So we're probably just so used with Team Flash getting a bunch of frags, right? 2-digiters. They were the first yesterday to actually score their 2 digits, so they became the bar that a lot of these teams are actually gonna try to follow, right? And Pigmy, they did not fail to. I'm still keeping my bets on Pigmy. Safe to assume here, Sir Cloud. But look at these teams. 21 NFT, still 3 strong with 5 eliminations.
Wow, this circus. Man, this circus is trash. Up at the stage 7, we still have a separation between the north and the south. This is insane. You don't get some time.
Yeah, you know, this is supposed to be a small circle already, right? Coming off of stage 7, but judging by the way this is panned out, it's still gonna be a very one-sided battle, I would dare say, for the final 2 teams, because whoever's still stuck in the water, if that will be the case, is already at a big deficit. So with 7 teams and 14 players remaining, this is also not cut right in the middle. It doesn't mean that the players here are all 2s, because some of these teams only have 1 remaining player. In this case, what a scramble right here, and Bandit takes out the Lynx. Not looking really good here for 21 NFT.
Well, but it's good for HFX as they secured 10 elimination points. HFX, who were one of the bottom teams, in fact, number 18 at some point now, they're basically doing the Pigmy. HFX, Esports, they are on the roll right now. But can we say the same for the Infinity as Pigmy to take them out?
Okay, so the only team here, the only team with 3 players, they're the only ones that actually have a number advantage amongst the rest. RRQ, Take My, HFX, and DVD all have 2, 2, 2, and 1 in their rosters. So one change could make the biggest difference. Just like that, Big My already losing that number odds with one player already on their knees. So I believe that's Jazz who got the last. Now HFX, they have to go for the kill. Never mind, Echo actually took that frag.
Yeah, you see, thank you much for the early Christmas present. I will happily take that. And that's going to be an extra point there for DBD, who survived up to our top 5.
Okay, you gotta love it. DVD, they started the day off strong, made it to top 5. That's a good amount of placement points, I would say. And not too greedy as well, but HFX though, with already 10 eliminations, shocking us to the core, if I can say so myself. Taken out, rather tying up with Team Flash with 10, and they might not stop here, Sir Cloud. They could just add more, maybe a couple more frags, and they're already to a dozen.
But for DVD, unfortunately, they were out.
Yeah.
So now 4 teams left. And that only increases the chances of the Infinity, though, just because of the number of players that they still have left. But if we were to look at their position, they're not in the best of position. In fact, RRQ is in a better position than them.
Yeah, they also have their hands on basically on the loot. So I don't know what's in there, guys. They don't show us the gifts. But the blue zone right here, oh, that is painful. You cannot sleep that off, ladies and gentlemen. You're gonna have to get on out of there. Because of that bandit, he would rather have been taken out by the play zone than to become an elimination. Very smart call.
Oh, but nice comment by Logan to take out the last member of Big
What we're
Mike.
talking about. Oh man.
Oh, and they managed to get a nade on. Got Tuni, one the other Kogil. And now
boy.
no mercy against the entire squad of the Infinity. This is a moment to secure the chicken dinner and get themselves out of that number 18. The number 8, Logan.
Infinity!
Goes down, but no mercy. Not shown any mercy by the Infinity. And welcome these 2 teams to the Ruthless Esports Tournament seats.
Unbelievable! We have to keep doing that, Sir Cloud. We gotta motivate these players because right now, the Infinity, from the depths of number 18, climbing up the ranks, not undamaged, not easily, but they got to do it anyway.
All they needed to do is stop dropping in mid to base. Stop contesting base from the hands of Pigby. And the moment they switch it up, look what happened. They got the chicken dinner with 6 elimination points together. Pretty decent, I must say.
Oh man, beyond our expectations, not gonna lie. We have seen teams prove us wrong, and this is probably the biggest statement thus far for Infinity. Because yesterday, the moment that Big Mike did that, they were on a roll, right? They were on a streak. But Infinity, even up to the end of yesterday's games, they weren't able to turn up the way they should. Here they are with just 6. Yes, I know that I said just 6, but this 16 points, that's a very big deal for where Infinity is.
Oh, absolutely. Considering that they were the only team without any placement points. Now they got themselves 10 placements thanks to chicken dinner and a decent amount of elimination points. But you can't complain, right? You can't complain of the chicken dinner. And if we look at the teams to watch, just because they are placed on top of every other team, meaning that they still get the most points in this round.
So it's safe to say here, ladies and gentlemen, that the streak continues. We are now at 8 teams, Sir Cloud. 8 teams with individual winner chicken dinners. We just need one more team that's not a repeater, and it continues. So that's very interesting. I am super excited. Now here we go. Gosu, I believe Gosu was one of the last few players, if not the last, from a Team Flash who made it out of there.
Yeah, Gosu, he was the last member, you're right.
Yeah.
And not only he was the last member to survive, he still collected a couple of elimination points on his own from the long range even. So definitely has to be given VP because of his efforts, and true enough, it came with 5 eliminations, and 38 damage. Welcome Gosu to the MVP chart.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's now up there with a bunch of killers here. So we also have Bandit, who showed up a lot earlier. It was Mineral from HFX prior to this game who started making a name, started to put the fear in his opponents. But now it's Bandit's turn. We have Leon as well and Echo. So they did show us some moments, especially Leon with beautiful DBS action earlier on. I hope he gets to do that again a little later because it could be a very, very good start for these teams that we did not expect at all.
Yeah, but speaking about good starts, I mean, it's not really a start, but it's never, well, I wouldn't say never, but it's still not too late for the Infinity to come up onto the top 5. 16 points with that chicken dinner together. HF as well. This is also one of the bottom teams, and they got them second place with with 14 points. Collector in the start are a team that's pretty bumpy as well, coming in with 13 points. Again, this page 2 teams, they are definitely stepping it up.
Oh boy, 314. I am a happy kid here. I'll say that straight up, Sir Cloud. So yeah, a lot of explosions, a lot of flames and smokes that we saw earlier on, especially down in that barracks. So I'm not surprised with the outcome. So more than that, I'm still trying to point my finger on the good things that Infinity did. So we're going to discuss that a little later on. It's safe to say that match number 8 so far is one of the longest, one of the most slow burn matches I have ever seen.
Yeah, it takes a while for them to really start getting into action. But it just shows that all these teams taking this tournament really seriously. They really want to get into the top 5. And if you look at how things can be, putting aside placements, just look at the points. Like, besides a Team Flash, everyone else is within 10-point bracket in page 1.
Yeah, it's just literally worth the eliminations, right? So probably get 3 eliminations for your team and you're surely going to move up. Even for those like the last 3 teams, if each of those teams scored even 1 or 1 to 3 frags, it's going to shake up the charts. Now, Don't Break Dreams, still kind of consistent because a while ago they were at 11th, I feel. So now adding 1 more notch up, they are literally just about 7 frags away from making it to first page. Granted, of course, the other teams don't beat them to it.
Yeah, and we're still on route for our hope that every team gets a chicken dinner for themselves. So far, it's still in the record with Indy netting this chicken dinner. So we're looking forward to the other teams getting chicken dinner as well. We also have a couple of teams on page 1 not getting chicken dinners yet.
Yeah, it's also pretty tragic that Bigatron Ace is actually now on the 18th spot. That victory, that victory was a long time coming for the Infinity, but absolutely worth it. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have our second ERANGEL map, but we're not gonna spoil that for you just yet. Sir Cloud, peek on the mic. We'll return after the short break.
So they say Clash of Giants Season 3. We're back at the test, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 3. My name is Sir Cloud, together with and what a day has been. Different teams getting different dinners. The number 18 seems to be quite auspicious because whoever could number 18 will seem to do well after that.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of like the saying, you can't reach the top without coming from the bottom, right? So maybe, just maybe, it's the motivation that these players need. Me, for one, I'm surprised that Bigatron Ace, not to undermine any other team, that Bigatron Ace, coming from where they were prior, is now on the 18th spot. So let's see how that's gonna pan out for the rest of our teams. I also don't have a bias anymore at this point because it looks like an even playing field, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, absolutely. So that means that prediction will be pretty tough here. Gonna pass it on to Pika.
Okay.
So I wonder if you have one on your mind now.
I really don't want to repeat yet. Like, I don't want a team so far from our previous games to get that winner chicken dinner. So I'm gonna put my cards on DEWA United. Honestly.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. So since it's confirmed that Pigma is playing, I'm gonna go back to them. So let's go Pigma. Yeah, they haven't got a chicken dinner as well. So might as well Pigma Esports.
Yeah, not today they
There you
haven't. So I'm okay with that. I believe I think Pigma did take yesterday. They won match number 6. So it's okay. If they win this, I won't feel bad, you know, because that's Pigma. I'm a fan. It will just break the streak though. That's all my worry, but it's absolutely fine. I think I'm okay with that.
But they have a chicken dinner, right? Have they?
They won yesterday. They won the last game.
Okay.
They won the last game yesterday. So, and that's still fine with me, even if they do win it, because we're fans, right? We're fans of the Pigma craze. Maybe the only downside is we're not gonna see a full 18 games of different teams. That's the only downside, but I won't mind at all.
I mean, it's just a prediction, right?
Yeah.
When it actually happens, you know, we wouldn't for sure. It's really down to the teams. And
Yeah.
well, now that I think about it, I mean, I kind of they got the chicken dinner yesterday because we got like different teams getting chickens. I'm starting to lose count now who hasn't got the chicken dinner yet. But any other team would get the chicken dinner and they have not, I'll be happy as well.
Yeah, that's you know, that goes without saying. I'm gonna be very happy if we actually keep that streak going. And you know, there's one reason why, folks, if you just tuned in, why we feel this way, because yesterday it was one of the most unpredictable days I've ever had in commentary of PUBG Mobile. So first and foremost, Pigma, from the very bottom, they not only were they able to get out of that spot, but they did that in dominating fashion. Right, we saw the same here for HFX. So that's 2 teams already. That's 2 teams who were from page 2, literally punching up and hitting the target. Last but not least, the Infinity, right? Their very first winner chicken dinner, and with a fairly good amount of eliminations as well.
You know what? This is actually the best time for you to put in Big Ace as your prediction.
Yeah.
You know, there's this trend of that number 8 team coming up well. And potentially
maybe I should have.
Yeah. Can I change your prediction? Mission control? Just say it, right? Or maybe we'll leave that for later.
Yeah. One game too early, maybe. You know, it happens to the best of us. Same thing with DBD for you when you said it. Like, you voted them first yesterday. It wasn't yesterday though. It was Team Flash who won. But today, absolutely DBD, right? Dreams don't stay broken.
Yeah, and so far they are consistent, I must say. I mean, they're okay. They're not like, okay, a 0-point round. They're okay. So slowly, with the amount of games still left, able to hit the top 5, or at least edging the top 5 by the end of the day, and giving them a reason to play, so to speak, a replay tomorrow, or a mission to play tomorrow to make it into the top 5.
Yeah, with the preliminaries, I know that to some people, or to some of you watching at home, that it's not yet the most vital part, but actually it's as important as the finals as well, because this is how you cement your spot moving to the end. You know, it's not to mention there's a lot of prizes at stake, right? So the journey never starts off big. It starts off with a grind, just like what the players are doing here. Not to mention that's credentials. It goes to their portfolios, right? These players, especially those who eye for MVP, because there are prizes for that as well, but it makes them absolutely validated to say that, oh, I'm the MVP. I was at least MVP once. So what more if they can continue to do it?
Yeah, but speaking about MVP, right? Before we started the day, the one in the running is Yummy Boom Esports.
Yeah.
But today overall, we haven't seen much of Boom compared to yesterday. So my gut feeling is that if this is going to be the case today, Yummy might not be that number one still.
Yeah, also we never had a repeat MVP yesterday. It's just now that I actually got to see that. So not only did we not have any teams that repeated, but the MVPs each had their own shine. So one of the notable MVPs I'd say was CXXN, because we never actually saw ZZ turn up the way that they did after CXXN. So he really put the team on the map. I like that personally. But one more feat, guys, that I feel needs to be addressed is the fact that Infinity is the only country so far, this is the only time rather that Thailand, for this early on in the preliminaries, scored their chicken dinner. So that's worth noting, because ZZ, I believe they're also one team solely representing their country in Korea. So this kind of puts a bit of pressure as well, a subconscious pressure on PBE, because they're the only team from the Philippines right now who hasn't technically scored a winner chicken dinner just yet.
Yeah, I mean, I'm lost for words, right? I mean, honestly, they're good friends. We met a couple of times in different countries. Good people, fun to hang out with, and you know, having had that personal touch with them, I do want to see them do well. They are always the sole representative from the Philippines in almost every tournament. So come on, guys, do it for who care for you guys. I'm changing the narrative now. I'm not doing it for the fans, but doing it for people who care.
Yeah, you know, for what it's worth, I'm also pretty nervous on how this is going to turn out for PBE. I'm keeping my fingers crossed as a countryman, you know, for PBE to make it to the finals. So yeah, I mean, I don't want to jinx anything, but here we go. This is ERANGEL number 2. Let's see if the wave of momentum will continue for some of our teams, or will it come to a screeching halt?
Right. Okay. I'm worried that the more we talk about them, the more we're jinxing them. You know, the Hellcasters kind of thing.
Yeah.
So we're gonna just leave it as that for now. But there are also other teams that I felt they have a lot of quality in them. I talked about RRQ even yesterday. I've seen them play a lot in official tournaments, and they are really, really good, especially with Nebreko being one of their top eliminators across the Southeast Asia region. It's also an unusual sight to see them still on page number 2. I really wonder what's going through what now.
Yeah. Again, at this point, I also don't want to be a bearer of bad news, right? So I'll let it be. You know, for the first time, Sir Cloud, I'm gonna let the dice roll the way it should for our teams, especially because they're turning up, right? We don't see the same people over and over again. It's very nice to have a sense of diversity when it comes to results. So speaking of diversity, again, we have a new flight path here. Oh my goodness! It looks like this time around, at least for today, most of our 3. I think this is our 3rd flight path. They're not the same as yesterday. This is very southbound. You know, we're like northeast corner all the way to military base. My goodness.
Yeah, meaning that teams who like to drop on the left side, south of Jogopu, North Jogo, is going to be... They're going to find it a little bit difficult for them to reach there. Last we saw them, they drop onto South Jogopu, but this time they're returning to military base. So I guess with that chicken dinner, it came with confidence. They're floating around the area, but it seems like they're not dropping straight into military base instead. Might drop into ferry here, looking at how they're hovering. And so happened, system all the way on the left side.
Man, that is going to be tricky. None of these teams actually opted for it, but yeah, we do have some who are quite nearer than others, specifically Infinity as well as KZE. So just a few hops. They're definitely going to make it inside the safe zone. And this is the same formula that happened, this is the same formula chosen, rather, by Big Minds. Sticking it out in military base, probably going to go for that loot advantage, play the late game. So, I don't know. It's I'd say this is not a bad choice, right? But hopefully the blue zone favors them in the later parts of our match.
Yeah, unless if it pulls towards like all the way to the left, that will be pretty interesting. But it's interesting to see an exchange between DEWA United as well as DBD now. So DEWA United on your prediction list, and so far a good start for them. The fact that they won against DBD.
Okay, a bit of small arms fire a while ago, so I didn't really see what. Oh my goodness, Cannot takes out Izane. Izane also one of the common names we see here a lot, Sir Cloud. But now, just like that, DEWA United puts a stop to that popularity, honestly, of Izane. Now, a bit of a rotation here coming from both teams, the DBD and DEWA United. This is recognition that the numbers are not on their side here. So Yen and Echo has to get out and dodge.
And so, since he's still alive, we're going to drop a fun fact here. So, over the last weekend, we did the PMNC Malaysia, and they topped the group. And Yen, who is the player that's still alive for DBD now, he is the top fragger.
Wow!
Among them all. So, for him to be kept alive with that sort of historical stat, he's definitely someone that they want to keep alive.
Mm-hmm. And at the same time, for the opposition, right, they want to eliminate him as fast as possible because that man might have that finger on the trigger. It could bode well for him if you fall right into his side. So, yeah, definitely a player to watch out for. PBE, I believe, only 3 players deployed. So that's already a handicap on the side of Playbook Esports. I don't know how long they're gonna last here, not to be pessimistic or whatnot, but we're looking at a very stacked lobby, right? So no one is actually missing. They're the only team here who deployed with just 3 players. What do you make of that, Sir Cloud?
This is. I've been playing with a handicap. Playing with 3 players is never right. But I have seen multiple times that 3 players to get the chicken there. It is doable. It is realistic, but are the odds good? Obviously not really. So I do worry for them.
That's right, and that one man could make the difference, right? That's exactly what happened to HFX earlier. That last man standing in Mineral, he was able to go the distance. So that still says something. That's a statement on its own. So we're not really pulling the curtains down on Playbook Esports, but it's gonna be an uphill battle for sure. Getting back to the topic here with Bigatron Ace, my prior prediction. If this turns out to be their game, I would absolutely flip.
And then I would know who you're gonna pick next. Whoever has number 18 is gonna be your pick.
Yeah, I'm jumping. I'm gonna be a superstitious. I'm gonna be a superstitious boy, if anything. You know, if that really happens, I'm gonna throw my beliefs out the window. Just go with superstition.
well, if you were to have put superstition into the mix, like right, number 18 is auspicious in Chinese culture, so you can still kind of use that as a good luck. Just saying.
Yeah, okay, it's a basis. It's a basis. But yeah, here we go. Forgotten. They're also yet to bag, I believe, their first winner in a chicken dinner, Sir Cloud. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I believe so. Yeah. Honestly, at this point, I'm starting to lose track.
That's true, because everybody's getting their own, right?
Yeah, exactly. So I kind of need to have like this mental photography of like, okay, who has not gotten the chicken dinner yet? There's still a good amount, but it's starting to just like shrink. So yeah, gotta have a good memory. Get my what do you eat if you want to have good memory?
Oh yeah, there we go. Peanuts, guys.
Ah, peanuts. Yeah, I'm gonna get my peanuts in my
The,
system.
the brain food, as I always say before the stream. So if you guys hear some cracking, that's me. But yeah, back to Boom Esports here. One of Sir Cloud's biggest biases, and you know for good reason as well. Boom Esports, they've been in the scene for quite a bit. I believe that almost in every tournament that I've seen, like Boom Esports, it's a name that you can't really set aside. They're still complete. Bunch of these teams as well. Are we gonna see a repeat of our previous game where we're already at a few stages in and only one elimination? So far, no one has been dropped just yet.
Well, you just had to sit right for 21
I had to say it.
Poison's out, and now they're trying to fight back. And the bad news is that they're on the outside of the circle, and the blue has some rock, and they're about 1,500 meters away. So that's quite hard. But they stopped him from getting away.
Nice interception there from Forgotten. Now 21 NFT bleeding profusely here. Lost one member already and took a lot of damage. So no peel outs for users. This is gonna be a very unforgettable Forgotten play.
Man, you know that scene reminds me of every action movie out there.
Yes.
Like, you use a car to like stop another car. Yeah. But besides, I noticed that there's another player somewhere else eliminated with DPS. Yeah, there you go. Station feeds up. Hexa's taken out Voxy. Jazz taken out by one remember Infinity.
Oh wow, Vox taking out No Mercy in the process, and Hexa's now on his knees. You know, Hexa is one of yesterday's MVPs.
Oh.
Just like that, Warrior. I believe Warrior is a new addition for today, at least on the side of that KZE. I feel so. I don't know. Some re-rosters could actually be vital. And look at this. Infinity just taking a bit of that pain from the blue zone just so they could secure the bridge a little longer.
And Infinity, they are interested to pick up the points out of Pigmy, locking them up of that opportunity of getting across. But look at the circle. This is the circle just all the way to the left. Man, and it's like what, 50% water, 50% unplayable land, in other words? Oh, this is hard.
I also feel for DEWA United there. Their backs are pinned against the water. So should the circle close in, worse. And I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to say that it's gonna go towards the water. I don't want it to be sea-bound in this case. It's gonna bode really bad. I believe PPE is also one of them. Here we go.
Whoa.
Warrior continues the assault on Monboy. Oh my gosh, 5 eliminations already, and PBE falling victim. Now they're left with 2 players, one on their knees. I believe that's Monboy, Sir Cloud.
Oh, okay, so Michi is still alive, but he has about like 50% of health, and yes, he's in the middle of the circle, but unfortunately, okay.
Well, that was Jarrell. Pardon me, that was Jarrell, yeah.
Yeah. I think I noticed that the PBE, they got into this position first, so I guess if that was correct, they failed to defend this compound from KCE.
Yeah, it's what we were talking about, the gatekeeps, right? It's the holding of the territories, establishing dominance in a certain location. I think, yeah, PBE, sadly though, unable to do so. And it's safe to say that the last player that we have for PBE has to go for that retreat. VOIN, quite healthy, just taking some bits of damage off of the blue zone, but it's still pretty long. You know, we got some time to make it in there. Not to mention there are vehicles intact, and just like that, 0 elimination for PBE and the second team to exit.
Tough round here for PBE, no points at all. But that will also give opportunity for Big Round Ace to overtake, and will push. If that happens, then we'll push PBE down to the dreaded number 8. Ah man, I mean PBE, come on guys, come in with a full squad. You never know what happens.
Again, we hate to see that, Sir Cloud. We hate to see like a complete 4 stack of everybody. Then there's just one team with a gap, right? In this case, it was PBE. Very, very unfortunate. I mean, the bit of bias coming from my voice, it already makes that statement, because it hasn't been looking quite good, and we're already halfway to our day, Sir Cloud. So PBE only has 3 more chances to make a spectacular showing. Yesterday they did that, so I'm keeping my hopes up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they definitely do have the potential. We've seen that before, but yep. We said it time and time again, right? Like PB really needs to find a level of consistency. Coming back to the circle, since it shifted, we still have like 20% of water in this kind of circle with 16 teams still. So I do expect that this is a stage that we'll see a lot more fights.
Look at that. The last two players from ZZ locked in the compound, and this is a pretty tough spot for Same, despite being on the high ground, because he is surrounded by a lot of teams, right? So should they choose to go with the numbers and flush him out of this high ground, that's complete seizing. That is dominance already, and you will lose terrain advantage. Now, HFX, another team again that has been so promising so far. Sir Cloud, I want to keep my eyes on them, not gonna lie, but I don't know if lightning will strike twice here. If if HFX can pull off the same miracle as they did.
Well, I don't think HFX has gotten a chicken dinner, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, oh well, so I'm all in for HFX. Come on, guys, get chicken dinner. I mean, put on the board then.
So that's what I was talking about. I don't know if they're gonna be blessed with the same, I'd say, luck, if that's even valid for me to declare, or with the same chances for them to make it that far, the grand finals. But if they do, I would be gosh darned honestly to actually just to see them with that same dominating performance. I'd like that. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, and if that happens, we'll have to take a vote of which is the most imp team, whether it's Pigmy or HFX by the time. Yeah, but stats wise, now Pigmy is still above, so naturally they should still be crowned. But of course, we still got a lot more to go.
The absolute grinder team. Still Pigmy. I'm not gonna take that away from them, and I personally will not retract my statement. I still think that they are probably the most epic out of the teams that we've seen so far. But then again, here we have VOIN, the winning prediction yesterday for Sir Cloud. Still sticking true to their word. Oh no, there's one elimination on the side of Pigmy already. Make that two rather.
Oh, make that three. Oh
Three!
no. Leaving with one. Make that four.
Oh gosh.
HFX.
Okay. I see what's happening here. The number 18 spot is taking effect slowly but surely, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, we're getting there. But DTR, we have not seen them in action yet, so not sure where they are on the map. But we have DD now on screen as Logan now from that distance. Fancy done yet. Gets that point out of Logan. And no, it's actually Echo from DVD who got it.
I like this, we didn't see much of DVD a little earlier on after their encounter with DEWA United. So this could be a bit of a retreat, right? They're trying to slowly allow these other teams to weaken. Because look at the charts here, ladies and gentlemen. We still have a lot of teams who are complete. We're looking at Team Flash. We have VOIN. We have KAGENDRA, ZZ, HFX, GLU, ARF, Boom Esports, DEWA United, FG. Oh my gosh. These teams, and it's already stage 4 by the way, Sir Cloud, so this is less damage than what we've seen in the prior games.
Yeah, but speaking about damage, looks like damage onto Big Ace. They got eliminated.
Just like that.
No number in blessing yet. Maybe we'll come later. Maybe it'll take a while.
Yeah.
But so far we can see this time around, Team Flash back. So far, 4 players still alive, and not sure where they are. But I mean, if you got 4 players alive, you're definitely okay.
And just looking at the chart earlier, Sir Cloud, they still have about 20 plus points, give or take, over the next best team. So they're looking really healthy. I actually believe that despite the weird performance that they've shown us for like late yesterday, all the way to early to today, it's still enough, like I said, even still enough for them to keep their heads held high. I'm not even gonna say above water because that's still pretty dominant where they are right now.
True, and you've got to think about it, they have never let go of that number 1. Because they got the first chicken dinner, naturally they are on top. And after that, it was just like consistency all the way. Yeah, there are a couple of bumps here and there, but because they have that gap, they never fell out of that number spot. So if they can maintain that throughout, I mean, they are just declaring themselves as the ultimate.
The chain that we're looking at here for these players, but here we go. We have KAGENDRA just chugging out from Forgotten. Just like that, each one of them almost getting a frag, I think. So, and there's Leon again with the DBS plays as well as Vortex here, just punching back at KAGENDRA. So I'd say it's trade for trade here, Sir Cloud. This entire exchange, this entire action-packed scuffle between these teams. And look at this, HFX now being pushed by VOIN.
Oh, and HFX defending it well. VOIN has no entry. Lexa now being hunted. 20% of health left. Has to keep his distance, but they know exactly where he is. They are going. You can see Crusher getting closer and closer. Benny's going to come in from the other side. He's going to spray randomly into the smoke, but he's exactly there. But it does not matter. They found him at the end of the day, and that is dominating performance by HFX.
You see that KAGENDRA seeing the storm, just keeping safe distance. I'm pretty sure they were happy to see another team falter. KAGENDRA still looking pretty strong, but yes, they know what's up. They know that these teams are gonna start gunning. ARF though, falling victim to Team Flash. The entire squad wiped out, and again, Team Flash, just when you think that they're slacking off, Sir Cloud, they're still putting on a lot of hurt for these players.
Yeah, welcome back to the game, Team Flash. I guess they're moving, and they don't want to let go of their #1 spot, and so far so good for them. The circle not too far away, must win the fight against JOU Squad Esports. And Team Flash, Wonty, with that advantage, is just waiting for the member of JOU Squad to peek out, and he will land a shot.
It's still no eliminations, nothing. No one has been put out of their misery yet on the side of Team Flash. So GLU right here, they may think that they have the upper hand here against Team Flash, not knowing that there's somebody scouting them from above as well. Gotta be careful here. Just need to heal though. We still have a wound, pretty, I'd say pretty banged up. So it just takes one team member to pick him up and get in there. But here we go. More action underway. Woon takes somebody out as well.
Gosu almost stepped into the fire, and now they're winning the fight against JOU Squad. Beautiful last spraying onto Woon onto the other side. Managed to get the knockdown. Gosu finish up the job. He is the last man standing for Team Flash, but he has one more to deal with on the left, and he was sprayed. He was gone. So close. Stickling goes down. Thanks to a little bit of help from Warrior from the other side. Gosu is still alive. Managed to reset himself. Gosu. One more to go. Tosses a nade. And with that nade, he ruled them all.
My goodness. What is Gosu eating right now? Because he only has one medkit left, right? And he knows that he's about to get his to reach his end if he plays this wrong. However, Sir Cloud, the clock is ticking for the rest of Team Flash. No revives. Okay, there's one revive here with very little health left. Let's see if the rest can be resuscitated. But let's put our cameras here, folks, towards KZE undercover. They don't have their hands full just yet. Trying to regroup here. They did lose Voxy in the process, but Sir Cloud, this is a little too intense. Stage 5 with 8 teams remaining. Anything can happen.
Yeah, man, stage 5. And if you gotta think about it, the past few minutes, it was just like all insanity. Everyone's just shooting at each other, and now we're down to the last teams. And they're not stopping yet, like Team ZZ. Not having a good time right now. Save will be shot at from behind, and he's probably unsure where that shot came from, and he's trying a different area to relocate himself.
It was a very steady back and forth a while ago, you know. I mean, it was chaotic, yes, but I'd say it was bound to happen, right? This time around, the teams know that they're more than halfway there to getting to the top spot, and now all these teams who are still here, they're guaranteed 1 point. Just not so sure who among these teams will want it more. It's still complete, yes, with 2 eliminations, but I think the MVPs that we're looking at right now is HFX. Oh no, but Same brought to his knees.
Oh, and we're not done yet though. Mineral, the MV for HFX, trying to find more. Same finished off by Boom Esports. Boom Esports, they do have the high ground advantage. So Yummy being knocked down by Mineral. MV versus MVP. However, Boom, they do have a compound to work with. They can resell.
Oh no, is somebody gonna dare cross here? We've seen the standoff many times before, Sir Cloud. So anybody who peeks the wrong way, is anybody gonna knock at Boom's doorstep? Because right now, HFX looking really dominant, looking really being top dog, I'd say, compared to the other teams. But they do have their hands full here. HFX a while ago, they were still complete. Sadly, they could not pick up same. However, eight frags, and still conventionally okay with 3 players here. Honestly, they have to go after KZE at this point.
Wow, and if you kind of think about it, with the 8 frags collected, they are now officially on top of Big Five. Both teams who were at number 18 at some point, now HFX, they're on top. But now we shift
you're right.
Instead, Kagendra knows that one last member inside the shack, testing him, busting out with the nade. Bosco, brave.
Oh!
That lobby! Not gonna go down without a fight. He won the inspiration point. 1 more to go. Can the bomb? 40% of health left. Style spray! Look!
Yay!
What a clutch!
Who does that? Not to mention a lot of Tommy guns in the fray here. Are you serious? Despite having a lot of good weapons in the arsenal, these players opted to go for them Tommy guns. I love it. I love the diversity. But let's check out DEWA United. Still complete, Sir Cloud. These are the boys that I rooted for earlier. They are playing this ever so slowly. Remember, they did start off on a good note. I'm just not so sure how they're gonna close this out, because some of these teams from the distance, just within the sides of DEWA, they're not engaging. They're allowing these players to take each other out.
Oh my goodness. I gotta catch my breath after that lobby clutch. That was insane. That was
Lobby,
crazy. Man, really sending his opponents back to the lobby. And because of that, they got 3 elimination points now. And they're still in this to collect more placement points. 7 teams left. Everyone is trying to basically.
Yeah, again, as soon as they reached 8, they now want a gun for the higher points in the form of, obviously, placement. So let's see. I don't think they're going to be so greedy here. I mean, look at the charts, right? There's no one here that has below 3 frags. So at this point, it's survival.
Oh, but okay, lobby eliminated. But it's okay. He gave us
A moment.
A very clippable moment, I must say. It shows how the fans will be doing that after this. Yummy tossing a nade onto the one member of the Jetpacks just right below him, and that's going to be Bandit. But Bandit's focusing but it's going to be Yummy.
Ooh.
Stealing it away. Now, it's all about finishing Bandit.
Now, are we going to see another 10-digiter here on the side of Team Flash, because they are 1 frag away? Oh, Bandit! Taken out by the play zone, not granting the opposition a score out of his death. So still very good showing from HFX. We know that already, Sir Cloud. I would not give any form of discredit to HFX, because they're still showing up. As you mentioned, they are doing the big buy. And being the 5th team so far here, the top 5, that's nothing to scoff at. Now, this is the tail of the tape, folks. We have Team Flash, Boom Esports, KZE, and DEWA United. DEWA United standing head and shoulders above everybody with a 33% survivability rate. I can already see it. They're not gonna go for the push here, Sir Cloud. I'm pretty sure they're gonna allow Boom and KZE to. Oh my gosh! Never mind. Kenneth and Daybot brought to their knees. An elimination. Oh no! Just like that, DEWA United flushed out.
Oh, but in fact, though, Yo with the DBS gameplay, getting 2 knocks back to back, and now his safest teammate Nook will be the one to be the security guard. LA with the name, but nobody's gonna be hurt by that. And now, unfortunately, Garo beat Pele.
Hey!
Oh man, it's a similar mistake we saw yesterday. You know your opponent is just in front of you, but yet you climb into the building. And obviously, when you climb, your weapon is hurt. There's no way you can shoot back.
It'll be holstered, right? So you can't do anything. Pretty bad choice right there. Now, DEWA United, all members back on their feet here. That was really close. I, for one, clenched my fist so hard there, Sir Cloud, because you know who I voted for this game. And I am still holding my breath here. But Boom and Team Flash, They need to come to an arrangement here if they are to take out the bigger predator in the form of DEWA United. I don't know if this is going to be a bait, but so far, DEWA United, they've been going in and out of compounds. I don't know. Kenoth and Yule right here. Oh, there. Yule is already brought to his knees. So this requires a pickup.
Yeah, and Kenoth is in a pretty much an awkward position of someone in the open. Goes through from T-Flash. Will be finished off by Yummy. Looks like Boomy. They're on the roll this round. Looking to secure their first.
What, again?
Oh, they're not done yet though. Now, Joel is out, and they were left with 2 active players.
My goodness, the numbers not falling on the side again of DEWA United here. It's now a big transfer of power towards Boom with 43% survivability. Let's see if DEWA United can do the same pickup. A while ago, they were able to avert the crisis, picking up both players. So they bought a little far. Back to, I'd say he's healed up. He's healthy again. Let's see. Okay, that's one elimination on the side of DEWA United. Now, Boom Esports and DEWA United, 3 per. They have to take out this last piece in Kwang from a Team Flash. Look at how far he is too.
Just staying out of trouble for now, considering that he's the last man. And it seems Boom Esports, they're putting a lot of focus onto DEWA United. I understand the plea because, yeah, naturally you want to focus onto the team that is like the majority and that's just right in front of you. But you don't have a good vision thanks to the terrain that is still kind of protecting DEWA United.
Yeah, not to mention a lot of here all over the place. Oh, you see that DEWA, I think, not trying to allow this vehicle to be used by anybody else. I don't know. Maybe he's just putting this into a bit of a damaged state, so that if somebody comes and tries to take it from him, it may not be that useful anymore. But in the same manner, you said it yourself, Sir Cloud. Very awkward position for some of the members of DEWA United, hiding behind the vehicles. They know that the compounds are not going to be very useful moving into stage 9.
And we can see the movement from Boom now, forced out by the blue. And moving on to stage 9, meaning that there's no more circle. It will close entirely. Zhou is the closest to the members of Boom and is closest to the MVP himself. Yeah, one nade. It did land. It did chip a little bit of help from the 2 members of Boom. Not knocking down anyone just yet, but I think I spoke too soon as he will feel the hit from Zhou.
Now Yummy does have a bit of damage. Oh, look at this. Kwang! He went for a backstab and already brought him to his knees. Woo! Okay, this is gonna be too close to call. 2-2-1 here. Look at the change. Look at the change of confidence from these players. Now Boom, he's just by the blue zone right here. Daybot falls victim as well from Kwang. He's going for the backdoor play.
Oh, what if he becomes the one to take over the now? He'll be the one to eliminate
DEWA.
Esports. They have followed. It's going to be a 2v1 at this moment. Yummy sprays into the smoke, but not able to target. But looking at the current situation, it's going to be boom! Esports finally getting their chicken dinner. I voted for them twice. Let's look into it, but I'm not voting.
All right, so we're gonna change that. We're gonna change that visual real quick because it's Boom Esports, ladies and gentlemen, who bagged the 3rd winner chicken dinner tonight. And in a very close last bout between these teams, I would add, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and we are still entitled to every team getting their own chicken dinner.
Yes, I love it.
I love it, right? I mean, we didn't hit our prediction, but that's okay. As still on route, I'm cool. I want to be part of history.
Absolutely. You know, that's already 9 teams each with their own winner chicken dinner. So Yummy, still one of the players that we've been looking out for. Sadly though, we don't have a photo for Heat yet. We'd love to see the expression on these players' faces, not gonna lie. So there we go. We have Razy with he did take a lot of damage, not gonna lie as well. But it's a team effort. All things considered here, Boom Esports putting their name along there with the gods.
Yeah, Boom Esports. Okay, despite them getting only like 5, but that's okay. They still got themselves like what, 15 points?
15
so that's
points.
pretty decent in total. And just for fun fact, right? Like, he is probably a tryout or a new transfer. Well, he hasn't been announced yet, so he's probably trying with Boom. while the rest of the other 3 members that have their own photos, they are like the original member of Esports. So if it works out well, who knows, you might see Heat in the professional scene, you know.
Right. So what a debut as well, supposedly for Heat. You know, if he is an aspirant, and Boom Esports getting their winner chicken dinner with him on the roster. So good stuff from Boom Esports. And once again, 3 Indo teams in the teams to watch category here. Team, obviously, we still have Team Flash. And Kwang right there. It goes without saying that because of what he did, he is the MVP, eliminating DEWA United, who came so close. I have inner tears right now, Sir Cloud. But you know, you gotta give your flowers where it's due to Kwang.
Yeah, and earlier today we saw Mineral pulling off potentially insane, right? I would say Kwang, probably. I don't know which is better right now. Like,
yeah, same.
Mineral moment, but I think arguably Kwang could be the one because he secured the point.
Yeah, and he didn't actually go into a very easy spot, right? He actually had to hide. Not to mention, a while ago when Mineral did it, he had high ground advantage. Kwang right here, he had nowhere to go. He was just hid from plain sight and was able to go for that backdoor play. Amazing showing. So here we go, more players to watch out for. Look at this. This is one of the times that our top performers were not a repeat of teams. They're all from different teams.
Yes, and it's nice to see that. It's refreshing to see that a different coming up on top. But speaking about coming up on top, Team Flash, welcome back. Just getting a chicken dinner, but because they got 12 eliminations, they got more points than Boom. Just by 1, still puts them back on top. And of course, they will widen that gap against like the other competitors. Just looking over at the other teams, DEWA United did well, almost getting a chicken dinner as well. 15 points, that's pretty nice. But HFX, man, the blessing of number 18 is on to them.
Right, and again, we don't want to jinx Bigatron from where they are, but HFX really stepping up here. And I'm talking about big steps, like major steps. Now, if my calculations are correct, we're looking at about 90 points already, give or take, for Team Flash. That's a lot to catch up on, and we're only in the prelims. So yeah, look at very identical. I think really ERANGEL brings out the nades, you know, the explosives, because of how big the map is. So 312, man, that's that's a lot of booms. All pun intended.
I get it. Yeah, 312. Yeah, you hit the mark, you cool in the single round. But yeah, I think we did see a lot of knocks or eliminations through nades, right? But okay, this is where I'm at overall rankings. Look at this, Team Flash. They are 7 points away from hitting that 3-digit mark.
Wow, that is not a joke, right? So here we go, very close call from KZE Undercover and HFX Esports. KZE, also another team that we've kind of set our sights on. You see the difference here. It's just 1 placement point and 1 elimination point difference, tied at 60. So for the rest of the teams as well, it's just about 1 to 3 point differences, especially for page 1. But here we go. This is where it gets absolutely, I'd say I would call it heartbreaking, but it also kind of drags us down a little bit because we want to see some of these teams step their games up, specifically Playbook and Bigatron.
Yeah, Playbook, Tron, 21 NFT, I mean, all these names we've seen more in the scene, so they're definitely no stranger to PUBG Mobile scene. They do have experience under their belt, and see them like down there, it's kind of hard. With the remaining amount of games, mathematically it's still doable, but realistically looking at performance, I don't know, they just have to prove us wrong.
Yeah, and they only have 1 chance once again here for ERANGEL, so maybe 3rd time the charm for some of our teams, right? I'm pretty sure that this could be the turning point. If they're not awake already, then they gotta do that really soon. But ladies and gentlemen, I said it just a few seconds ago, this is gonna be our last ERANGEL map here for day number 2. But Sir Cloud and Pika, we're gonna take a short break, more action when we return, so don't go anywhere. have entered the 2-digit mark for our matches here at Clash of Giants Season 3. My name is Pika, joined by Sir Cloud. We are about to jump for the 3rd time today in Erangel, so maybe some of these teams have taken notes of what happened for the past few games at Erangel, and I really have absolutely no clue who's going to take the victory this time around.
Yeah, it's like it's just around, right? And we gotta still do our due diligence. So I guess this time,
You go first.
right. Okay, GLU squad not got a chicken dinner, right?
GLU. Yeah, I think yesterday. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Let me double check on that. But you know what? That's a really good prediction. GLU. Let me check that out. I think they haven't yet.
Okay, so
VOIN.
let's put it in.
Yeah. Okay.
GLU squad. Let's
You
go.
go. Okay. Yeah. All right.
I'm going with a team that hasn't got a chicken dinner yet.
Same. You know, I am so curious about the teams who haven't really bagged one. Just okay. GLU. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a quick second here. Mission control.
Think it's our time.
Bigatron.
Wow.
Bigatron. Yes, I'm serious. I'm gonna lock it in for Bigatron Ace. Thank you so
The
much.
number 18 blessing.
Yes.
Now.
Faith. Absolute faith. Faith.
All right. Believe it deep down your heart.
Yes.
They can do it, and they will.
They be learning.
Honestly, it would be pretty cool if they're able to get the chicken dinner. The other reason, of course, is they're the only all-female squad in
That's
this
right.
bracket.
That's
Yeah,
right.
So let's go, women in esports.
They are here for a reason, guys. They won the ladies the ladies tournament, I believe, just a few months back. So I am all in. Ladies Showdown, I believe. Yeah, that's the name of the tournament. So, and again, Bigatron Ace, man. There's a reason they acquired in the first place. So, because it's a natural emotion for me to bring out my faith.
Yeah, it'll make a good story. It'll make a good inspiration to the woman now who wants to compete in esports, but maybe they're not confident. But Bigatron Ace is able to pull off a chicken dinner. This will give like a sign of confidence to those who want to compete but have yet to found it in some yet, and they could be this could be a form of inspiration to them.
Yeah, I mean, not just for them, you know, the morale boost will go the world over, honestly, especially for the PUBG Mobile community. Shout outs to Red Queen as well. It's because she's one of those players who really believe in, honestly, for lack of a better term, the strength, the power of our women, our fine women here at PUBG Mobile. So here we go. One more shot at Erangel, Sir Cloud. Let's see who emerges on top. And are we going to continue the non-repeater streak? Because we are halfway there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm excited. Both of our predictions are non-chicken dinner winners yet. So if any of them gets it, I'm cool. I'm all down for that. In fact, anyone or any other team who has yet to get it, if they can get it this time, I'm all in for it. So let's go. Look at the top here. Look at some of the stats. We do see a slight shift. Kwang is up there as the top eliminator, overtaking Yummy, who held that yesterday.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. So Yummy does have his hands full here when it comes to more threats. I do believe that he has to also watch his back, because some of these players are going to catch up to him if he's not careful. Now, speaking of players, we're looking at a lot of drops already over here by the upper right-hand corner of our screen. PBE, by the way, first to open up their parachutes here, Sir Cloud. So they seem to be a lot more confident walking into this.
Yeah, it's a regular drop spot up there in chemistry, so no stranger to the air. And the good news is that no one's challenging them, so at least they'll have a good start. And the good news for PD is that this round they'll play as a full squad. Glad to see them as again.
That's right.
As long as they have a full squad, they have a good start. Who knows? P, come on, guys, take that chicken dinner home.
And wow, this circle again, Sir Cloud. Look at where we are. I believe that Erangel is really messing with us just here, you know, just for a little bit. You see how this has been kind of like a common norm when it comes to the circle here in Erangel. This could be quite boring for some players, but maybe, just maybe, it's exactly what they need. Team Flash, however, drawing first blood, already scoring 2 eliminations. Care of
Wow, okay, that is fast. I mean, Team
Fast.
Flash still on a roll. These guys are not stopping now. They don't want to let go of their number one. In fact, I think that they're now probably motivated to just hit that 100-point mark.
Yeah, you're right. You know what I think about that Team Flash is doing right now? Placement points aren't really the concern anymore. With a big 20, almost like 25-point lead, they could just go trigger happy, and they're still gonna be on top, Sir Cloud. As long as they make it to, say, maybe top 8 at the bare minimum, with maybe a lot of the, say, two more digit, a 2-digit more frags on their belt, it's still gonna be a big deal. It's as good as getting a winner chicken dinner. Maybe they just want to be hitmen at this point, right?
Yeah, in fact, they can just, skip this round, go grab dinner, come back. They'll still be on top. They're
Right.
fine at the moment. I think they have like what, almost a 30-point gap. So not many teams are able to catch that 30-point gap.
Yeah, like 25 to 30. That's still pretty big, right? It's as good as 3 wins. 3 winner chicken dinners, if you think about it. So here we go, Bigatron Ace. My personal bias at this point. I am gonna keep voting for them until they get their winner chicken dinner. I'm gonna say that straight up, Sir Cloud. But
Wow.
here we have Forgotten with already 2 eliminations, taking the worst casualties so far here, and they're not really looking pretty bad, honestly, for the past games that we've seen. They've had their moments, right?
Yeah, they had their moments, but I don't know. Maybe it's not really on screen that much as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Here
I
we
wish
go.
that we can see more of them in action though. But
True,
yeah,
true.
but moment for them to really prove it, right? And show us what they're capable of.
Not a lot of opportunities around, maybe, and maybe it's just the timing. Some other teams are engaged currently. We don't have the all-seeing eye to check out everybody as we go. But yeah, DEWA United, my original bet from the previous game, came so close. Again, they entered top 3 or 4 without losing any players. Not to mention they were so close at one time to losing both, but were able to resuscitate. At the end of the day, Juan, the crazy play that Kwang did
Ooh.
cost DEWA United their grand finals chance.
Oh man, I mean but that almost became something, If imagine if he got the chicken dinner, I mean that would break, of course, but that will be arguably one of the best chicken dinners that we've seen in this tournament.
Yeah, it's hard to succeed without the numbers on your side, right? But we saw Mineral, we saw Kwang. Maybe it could happen again here, and this will probably be one of the most iconic episodes ever. For the Clash of Giants, if we see consistent lone survivor placers in the grand finals, even if they don't succeed, that will still be a record, Sir Cloud, right?
Yep, it will be. It will be. And I think they're definitely up to that, right? I don't see them really falling off as of yet. They got a couple of bad rounds, but it's not like they couldn't afford it.
Yeah.
They can afford like those 1-2 rounds just because they have like a 30-point gap. So it's like, yeah, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow, I see a VSS on the table. Again, a very rare weapon to see these days. So, looking at the map here, we still have Pigmy with their usual plans, sticking it out in the military base. But VOIN is also not very far from them, so an encounter might ensue if VOIN chooses to engage them. Because Pigmy, whenever they're in the military base, there's not really a lot of action going on. They're just savoring the loot.
Yeah, at this point of time, I guess looking at how the teams are playing, even it seems to be a trend today, right? Everyone's just savoring the moment. And what you said. So they're taking the time. They probably have studied enough of each other. They kind of know the trends. So that's why we don't see as many early encounters as compared to yesterday. And that's good, right? Like, I do like to see like towards the end, like a lot of fights happen. And that's where it gets really exciting because not only the fights happen, but the long range, third parties, the elimination skills, everything just comes together.
Right, and with stage 1 almost coming to a close, we are yet to see one elimination. Any team. You know, we did lose a few players already, at least a couple of them from Forgotten, but not really a big, like a big change in how we're going with our round right here. Still, 0 eliminated teams. People can still recalculate their way, specifically Forgotten. We've seen the likes of VOIN, HFX, who make it to the very end, just with the simple logic of hiding.
Oh yeah, yes. It is a survival game at the end of the day, right? Yeah. I mean, if you can, since the objective is still like as long as the top 5, it's fine. It's not about winning for the championship. So if you can hide way onto a team, that's good enough. Then at the first stage, that's where you figure out how to beat the champions, and that is where elimination points really matter. At this point, yeah, it's still okay.
Look at this. I was about to say that this is a very brave call from Ney over at BTR with just a window to peek and try to just add on to that damage ticker, right? And with that drop off per shot, it didn't look really good. Trying to take out some of the players from the field here, but this is very expected as well from the field. Getting the high ground, not afraid to engage, and they're gonna try to fish out ARM from their vehicles. I'm not really seeing some of the shots actually connect, but let's see. Maybe that ambitious attempt from some of our players can come to fruition.
On the high ground now that and yes, it is still worthwhile for them to keep that high ground. But PvE, they will lose all for Rybon now that he's down to the stick of health, and that is, oh no, Rybon is still alive, but he's being surrounded RRQ.
Right, he managed to heal a little bit, and oh my gosh, Asa finishing the job here for his teammate, and Rymon down to his knees over here. Now, okay, this is oh, look at that, toying with his food as well. He actually just stood there for a few seconds. I don't know, man. Kogil, he's hidden the smoke. I'd say that PvE right there, not looking very shabby to start things off. Imagine that. A while ago, they were a complete squad, and we blinked. We're already down 2 guys. Unbelievable.
Yeah, and I mean, nobody wants to be at the last place, right? And if they can like this, BTR would be the one to overtake them. So, yep. Let's go. Extreme. Looks like they're maybe broken by DEWA United.
Okay, so this encounter, we've seen this before. Like the games before this, for a few times, DEWA United seems to be on the scout for Don't Break Dreams. Now, Jimmy here. Jimmy was not in a tough spot. Oh, there's our first eliminated team, KAGENDRA. We didn't actually lay so much eyes on them earlier, but sad to say they exited game number 4 without any to bring home.
And guess what? It came from Jaro from PBE. Yeah, not on the action, but that's 4 points in PBE's pocket at least. So at least they open up a slight gap between them and Bigaton Ace. That would still keep them away from that dreaded number 18.
Okay, so now with this 30 plus point lead, I know for a fact that HFX and KZE, they're gonna have to get out against each other. If they try to fish out each other, that's gonna mean a lot, because if you weaken one of your oppositions, like say KZE picks out somebody from HFX, that's 1 point on the board, already giving them a head start, and that'll give HFX some doubts when it comes to contention, right?
Oh yeah, and you've got to think about it, like KZE is not that we speak about, but they're now at number 2, just below. He's getting reaction with Boy, but Max is not going to go down without the 5, but now Max is super duper low. Random spray on him, will knock him down. Nothing much he can do.
Now Quan, right now he has to finish the job, and he does with the Honey Badger here. So good stuff. There's still one member of VOIN. I think he's using that teammate right there to fish for a reaction from the rest of VOIN, who's quite distant from where he is. He may be waiting for somebody to try to pick him up, right? But no, not this time. He knows that the teammates are not gonna come for for help, for aid, and Team Flash just not extending the suffering anymore for Team VOIN.
Yeah, and Team Flash already dominating this round. 5 elimination points in the pocket. 21 and close by, and potentially 21 NFT. They could be interested to try to gate Team Flash, try to stop them from coming in.
My goodness, so Team Flash, despite taking a lot of damage, they're still a complete squad and still stands tall amongst the other teams. 93 points already, and now 98. So 2 more frags here. 2 more frags, Sir Cloud. They're gonna reach 100, and that's 40 points lead for amongst between KZE and HFX. Now here we go with an AUG, beautiful frag right there.
Yeah, we
beautiful
can
knock,
expect it from 21 NFT. Now they know that this man advantage going in to eliminate, and Boyster will lead the charge as they take down Woonty. 2 more. But the rest of Team Flash, we can see them disengaging this fight as far as possible from the action zone.
Alright, 21 NFT. Frags here. Again, I don't want to call them very mid, right? I don't want to call them average, but whenever we see 21 NFT, they do good, and then at the same time, they also have their share of bad decisions every now and then. So they're probably the most middle smacked team, in my opinion, Sir Cloud, when it comes to performance. They're not looking bad, but at the same time, they're still on page 2. So they do have to step up their game a little bit, just to be honest here, because the rest of the teams are moving significantly, but they seem to be stuck. Like there seems to be like a roadblock in the progress of 21 NFT.
Oh, Gosu!
Wow!
Nobody land!
No way!
But Conti is just behind. Conti follows up, and Conti will take revenge for his teammate, and he's still able to save Rosie.
I like that, man. Just like straight out of a movie. Team Flash came storming in. And that wasn't actually a tough spot as well to contest, because that was at the very bottom. But no, RRQ throwing that explosive to end the journey of Team Flash just like that. Now there's gonna be a new top dog here, Sir Cloud, because the 6 eliminations from Team Flash came very early at stage 3.
Yeah, and with only 6, and they waited at number 16, meaning that they are only 99 points. So not yet.
Wow. Denied. Oh boy. Okay, ZZ. ZZ still complete with no eliminations yet. Oh my gosh, Sir Cloud. This is gonna be absolute pandemonium where these teams are. Look at the rest of the teams who are yet to make it inside. So we have Bigatron Ace again. They're my vote. Still complete, still stacked. We also have HFX, still complete as well. So I like the fact that these two teams, KZE and HFX, they're not engaging with each other just yet. Maybe they know how comfortable of a spot they are in right now.
Oh, let's see if they're comfortable now on the other side, especially with Saywood shooting onto the map. They were united, who has yet to get a chicken dinner, by the way. And yeah, I mean, if I look at the overall chart, it's super close. Like, number 2 to like, well, all the way to everyone has only like what, a 10-ish point gap.
Yeah, that's also something to account for, honestly. So for most of these teams, most if not all, they need to even things up, right? I'd say going 5-5, Sir Cloud, 5 placement points and 5 eliminations. That's a big deal. So if that formula comes forth, some of these teams are gonna move significantly higher.
Yeah, we can see, speaking about DEWA United is making a move against ZZ at this moment. And what I'm Y2 and now that's gonna be 1 point. Thanks to Nukes there, 3 elimination points now for DEWA United. And not only that, they have this precious compound to work with.
Oh my, don't look now, Sir Cloud, but Bigatron Ace off of that completion. Now down to their last standing player here. We saw some nades and some cars already doing damage for Bigatron Ace. And just like that, wow. Boom Esports as well as Pigmy out of the picture. Wow, okay, talk about a change of pace. Stage 4, and we're seeing these heavy-hitting teams getting eliminated.
Well, speaking about elimination, it was Bigatron Ace that eliminated Boom. But now it's going to focus on United. They need to defend the ground against the Infinity. Lobby is coming in. Game on! Take Bobby instead. Looks like a little bit of a trade here. Gatuni on the other side is now the last member of the team. He needs to fight against the entire squad of DEWA United. And DEWA United is exactly where he is. They're going to go come for him. Gatuni needs to come out and creative now.
The Infinity. Oh my goodness. 5 eliminations. Now looking to be the leader of the charts here. Yep, they're down 1 player, 2 wounded badly on their knees. But yes, Frags, Infinity, they have to be chased by a lot of these players. Same, however, brought to his knees by Jawir. Beautiful nade, and Daybot does the same for Infinity. For Lobby rather. So remember that Lobby had a crazy clutch earlier. Let's see if he can do that same here. If he's gonna make another moment, then Infinity's Lobby will probably be our MVP.
Daybot almost get okay. Logan together with Daybot.
Daybot
below about 10% of health. Jump shot comes in. Logan goes down, but Daybot.
Oh no way!
Daybot. Clutch 1v2 and not that he clutch against a shotgun.
Yo, Daybot. Okay, that is inhuman, honestly. Wow. Okay, these players are doing clutch after clutch. Sir Cloud, that's definitely going to their my days. that clippable moment. Up to your story. I have nothing else to say, man. Amazing. When the adrenaline kicks in for these players, nothing's gonna stop them at all.
Wow.
I'm in shock, dude. I am in shock. Yeah.
2 rounds in a row, we see such a clutch. I mean, this is super exciting. It just shows that these teams that really warmed up, not only tactically, but also mechanically as well. But speaking about mechanically, Bigatron Ace, they are starting top 2, 4 elimination points in the bag, and looks like they play a little bit more, I wouldn't say aggressively, but they took a little bit of which I like seeing, meaning that they have confidence flowing in them.
Yeah, like a while ago they were already down to their last standing player, but able to resuscitate, bring them back to their feet and head straight to the action. However, they're not gonna go head on against their oppositions, right? They want the others to also soften the enemies up for them. Gotta be slow. Here we go, ZZ. This is gonna be an aggressive push, I would say. If ZZ actually, or rather if say Wu gets his eyes set on somebody. Chicken, not far behind. Wow, just putting the car in the tunnel right there. Just maybe blocking the way.
Yeah, and just to ensure that nobody comes from behind, I guess. So that's kind of like a barricade for them.
Yeah.
So they're keeping this as the safe zone for now, but we're still at stage 5, meaning that the circle will shift away. That's where they need to be prepared for plan B in case that happens.
Okay, so playing the scavenger here, we have RRQ 3 eliminations, really well barricaded. They're rolling up in this compound, but trying to pick off bits of damage here against ARF. So I'm pretty sure they know that those vehicles they're sheltering somebody. So I think they're gonna tenderize that a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
that.
wow.
Oh, wait.
Whoa.
What's happened there? Okay. You don't want to sort of flip in the middle of the crossfire. That is going to be the worst possible scenario.
Okay, so here we go. Sir Cloud's prediction. GLU, we have Stickly already becoming a gravestone. Now we have Nirvana and Plitzy over here falling victim to Foxy BCE. But here, this is the action we're talking about. Really fast. Neon takes out Peel. Puts him on his knees. More exchange of gunfire here. ARF has their hands full against KZE. Sir Cloud. Oh! Collateral damage over here from KZE. 5 eliminations already, and there goes Nirvana.
Well, it was messy, but it got the job done. So yeah, I mean, whatever works, whatever rocks your boat. And after all that, KE now has the time to reset themselves. Like BTR, they're on the other side, they're in the so they will not butt it. So KZE, they have the time to do so, but to do it fast because Circle just shifted away from them.
And ARF, unfortunately, leaving the lobby without a single point to bring in terms of placement. So yeah, see you next game, guys. But right now, as we mentioned, KZE, the pressure is on them alongside HFX to try to chase the 30-point lead established by Team Flash. So just a bit of a change here from KZE would already kind of somewhat give them a head start, or maybe just a few leagues ahead of HFX. Right now, the focus, as I mentioned, playing Scavenger here is RRQ. They haven't left this compound, or at least Hex says, for the most part, he's just trying to gather info.
Yeah, I guess he's just trying to see like multiple angles, just trying to check his corners, like where exactly the opponents are at, and with that smoke that will give him somewhat of a clue that there's someone on that side. So I'm sure the comms is like, okay guys, there's a smoke there, want to keep your eye on that side in case anyone comes crashing in. But speaking about crashing in, KZE crashing onto BTR now, and it's a necessary fight for them to take before the zone arrives. So
Couple minutes before stage 7 here, Sir Cloud. So again, BTR just standing their ground. Mikey though, oh, they're gonna have a lot of firepower headed their way here. They already know where BTR is. These teams are gonna eye for the ladies. So bad. Oh, look at this. Nay just taking out Peel as well. Kogil, I don't know where Kogil is actually. I'm not gonna lie, but he's been getting some frags.
yeah, and what was that with the AK, I believe? Like that was a long-range weapon that he used. And yeah, he's
there it is again.
Yeah, Julius knockdown. GLU squad eliminated him.
Oh my, where is Kogil right now? He's been getting some frags. And all we've been seeing was Hexas trying to pick off some players, but none from our perspective for Asa and Kogil, who's been doing a lot of the killing. Oh, there he is. Hexas there. He does bring down one member from Bigatron Ace.
Ooh, make that 2 now. Coming in from us long range to knock down that one player. But Hexas, he almost his teammate, but unfortunately was taken out by 21 NFT Esports from afar. Mickey will be down as well, leaving BTR with only one player left.
My goodness, Bigatron Ace. Now belonging to the top 4. Everyone on their knees, basically, except for one. So should a resuscitation, should a revive be done here by, I think that's Baby. That's Baby, yeah, and they could still do this, right? Bigatron Ace, they managed to get this far without being too bloodthirsty. They are up against 21 NFT though. So this team also, this team right here, not yet getting a single winner chicken dinner just yet. So if they do get that, I'd still be happy.
Okay, yeah. Shooting 21 NFT as well, and they're gonna come in, knocking down No Mercy. They're trying to find their next target. The right is going to be Flippy, the Starman, the man that's always at the forefront for 21 NFT. The Nate almost knocking him down, knocking down the counter Nate on the Kogil.
Kogil!
Now Flippy! Man, this guy flipping things around.
They finally found him. The sniper all this time from RRQ, taken down by Flippy. He had to come close. Otherwise, Kogil is gonna continue that wrath. Here we go. No Mercy taken out by Boys Hill. This is an intense back and forth between 21 NFT and RRQ, but just like that, RRQ exits at top 4.
And you know what? Our top teams, all these teams have not got a chicken dinner
yet.
So if anyone of them gets, I'm cool. I'm down with it.
Absolutely. I'm all in for the action here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, down to our final, HFX and 21 NFT. I am with you here, Sir Cloud. HFX definitely in contention against Pigmy as the best rising underdog we have so far.
Oh, but 21 HFX Crusher being crushed down by Boys Hill. Made Bandit calling up for help, but Flippy's gonna come in. Flippy, this man is just so aggressive. And guess what? 21 NFT taking home the chicken dinner. We are still on our streak.
20 points for 21 NFT. They could have had one more, but no, they'll settle for 20. Oh my gosh. For match 10, our 10th winner chicken dinner is still a non-repeater, Sir Cloud. I am ecstatic.
Oh man, M as well. I mean, 10 games, know, Ricky. You know this every day.
Absolutely not. So ladies and gentlemen, you have to forgive our excitement for this one because in the history of Clash of Giants, for the most part, we only have 8 more teams who have not scored a winner-winner chicken dinner, and all 10 prior are first timers for this league so far. Gotta love it. Now we have Boysil, Flippy, Asha, and Linux. I dare say everyone did their job without question here. But yeah, the flowers much deserved for 21 NFT. Another team who I said for the most part, Sir Cloud, was most mediocre, right? They're the middle ground, but not this time. They are top dog.
Yeah, the casters curse did not land onto them, and yeah, they got the chicken dinner. So amazing play. I really like the gameplay coming from Flippy. This guy seems to be like, like in the Rambo movie, that one guy that just charges to the enemy. Yeah, he is that guy.
That's him.
For 21 NFT. Like it seems like, what's the comms like? Like, dude, let me just do my thing. You just take care of my back. That's it. That's probably how their comms is like.
Yeah, man, just keep an eye on me, right? Watch my 6. I'd say that was the plan. But here we go, a full Indo representation here from all our teams to watch out for. 21 NFT, RRQ, BTR, and HFX. I'm glad to see as well that BTR, they lasted quite long, Sir Cloud. So, yeah, kudos. Absolutely kudos to BTR.
Just to make you a little bit more excited, look at the amount of nades thrown by BTR. But okay. Boysil to MVP. Honestly, it was me. I would give it to Flippy.
Flippy, same. Yeah.
Flippy, yeah. I mean, he opened up the fight. Without his contribution, teammates wouldn't have that space to come rushing in.
I have a contradiction to that too, despite not getting as much frags as anybody else. I'd give it to Kogil from RRQ.
Yeah.
With that, now I know what it was. He had an M24. Kogil had an M24 from a hill, right? From a hilltop, or I think from a bush, somewhere there. We did not know where he was. And he was just scoring left and right for RRQ.
Yeah, probably all 4 of his eliminations came from that one win. Yeah, he was just fragging consistently at some point with just... And he didn't even have a care in the world, like whether someone's going to come in from the side. What? He just do what he wants to do.
He just teed off, man, and because of these points garnered by these teams, especially RRQ, they came really close for a match 10, right, with 13 points, but it's still a towering 22 points for 21 NFT. Middle no more for this team that I've been talking about a lot. Now BTR leaping quite nicely here with 11 total points for this game alone in succession. HFX, my goodness, Sir Cloud, where do we even begin?
HFX, they are still consistent. Not gonna lie. It's just, I think it's a matter of time to HFX against the chicken.
Soon, very soon.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, now we're short. Now we're short of the nades here, Cloud. I mean, yeah, didn't meet the quota, but still very good. And yeah, I gotta say it. GLU. I think that they were your bets. So I'm not gonna lie, it didn't look too well, but maybe the next game I'll be straight.
Yeah, and we're still on the roll for teams who have not got a chicken dinner yet. A chicken dinner, so GLU without a chicken dinner still, who knows? The next one is there.
Right. And this game was a pretty shaky one, There were fast moments, there were slow moments, and there were really unexpected clutches. A while ago we had Lobby. I can't remember the player earlier who did his clutch as well. But yeah, we're doing that. We're actually doing that. Almost every game there's a 1v2, 1v3, so on and so forth. Now Team Flash 1 point away from the 100 mark.
Yeah, I'm just looking away at the numbers as well. Like placement points, if you look at Flash, it's kind of average. It's not like wow, but how that level of points in total is through their elimination. So they're just going and just running gun onto anyone.
So here, very unfortunate for Playbook Esports. They have been overtaken by Bigatron Ace with about 5-point lead. So Playbook Esports, they do not want to be left in the dust right here. They have to do something. They have to punch up because almost everybody here from page 2 have done something to propel them slightly or to at least shake up this second half. So it's anybody's game moving for our Miramar, Sir Cloud. So excited.
And Playbook Esports, just for the record, they are now the team with a single digit when it comes to placement points.
Oh, that's right.
So, yep, I mean, the thing that we said that we didn't really want to see, but happened, Playbook Esports dropped down to number 18. They are now at the bottom. With 2 more games to go, who knows? Maybe Playbook Esports, they're waiting to get into Mirror, in which they had decent amount of success yesterday. But we'll keep an eye on their performance now coming into Miramar. But before that, of course, we're going to take a breather here, ladies and gentlemen. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this break. More clutches to come in the Clash Giants Season 3. We're moving on to Miramar next, ladies and gentlemen. My name is SirCloud together with my buddy Pika here. And today is even more exciting than yesterday.
Yeah, nothing short of spectacular, I always say. But the more exciting part right now here, ladies and gentlemen, is the fact that we don't have a repeater yet for our teams. No one has done a 2-time winner chicken dinner just yet. So all of our Miramar performers here, all Indo representatives here, Sir Cloud. So, and okay, I have no biases whatsoever.
But the stats don't lie. Maybe it's their turn next. Or I'm just putting it or maybe that number 80 blessing will fall onto Playbook Esports.
Yes, once again, the pressure on the side of Playbook Esports being one of the with a solo representation, not getting a winner chicken dinner just yet. So that needs to change, in my opinion. You know, not because I am, a countryman as well, but it's just facts, right? So let's see how that pans out for Miramar. Could it be the land of sand where Playbook Esports can score their winner chicken dinner? I don't know.
Okay, I mean, okay, I got your back here, okay? So we have been rooting for the number 18 team. Whoever is at number 18, we're going to see them do well. So yeah, we're fair all around, right? We want to see teams do well overall. But we got to get down this. Okay. Earlier was me. I'll let you have the honors.
You know what? I love my boys Playbook Esports, but I have to stick with my gut feel on this one. They came pretty close. Can I go with HFX? I want to go with HFX for this one. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm
Really
gonna
consistent.
Go...
Really consistent.
I'm not gonna lie. It's a good pick. I had them on my mind as well. I'm gonna go with the next best one, at least in my mind. So RRQ. Bam. Yeah, there you go.
All right, so
They're
RRQ.
showing signs of improvement and excitement. So RRQ it is.
Yeah, the progress, right? And of course they hold a dear spot to my heart. I told you this already because, of course, they got 2 of my predictions from the previous season. So I understand this completely. But HFX again, as much as you put faith in Pigmy, this is me. This is my belief, right? It's gonna be HFX.
Not gonna lie. I mean, I have no bias to any of the teams, so I'm having these mixed feelings as well. Like, okay, at some point, and then at some point it's HFX. At some point, it's like a D Infinity. I mean, they're just all amazing teams, right? Like, it's hard to say no to them.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. The Infinity, but they already broke through that barrier. They're no longer a freshman, right?
Yeah.
Now, should they be able to do another winner chicken dinner, not only are they gonna be the curse breaker, but that will cement them as the only team to do that so far, and on the second day as well. So that's gonna be something if the Infinity does it again from the bottom, by the way.
Yep. Be that next team. Be the Apex. Be the Pigmy, basically. But speaking about Pigmy, we gotta think of. On a down curve. They seem to be kind of losing steam.
Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. And now that I'm looking at the stats real quick, it kind of had a bit of a decline, but it's okay. I'd say not everything's gonna be rainbows and butterflies for the teams, but you know, here I am also hoping for the best for some of our other teams because Team Flash, as much as I'd want them to slow down the pace, I know they're not going to. I know for a fact that Team Flash, they want to exit here. I'd say 150 points, man. Like that's the goal. I know that's a lot. I know that's an absolute lot, but it's very possible. They don't even have to win chicken dinners, just probably 10 frags per game. They're gonna go 150.
And the 150 by the end of tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's doable though, honestly. Just because of how they've been performing, and if you kind of like logical, mathematical, mental calculation with the amount of rounds left, I would say 150 is something that they can
easy. Yeah, it's kind of like a walk in the park if you think about it. But again, let's not discredit the rest of the teams. We've been seeing some of them also chase Team Flash when it comes to frags. HFX, we have KZE, I believe Pigmy also. Pigmy had a bunch of 2-digit frags yesterday of elimination points, so it's not impossible for them to do it again here in convincing fashion too.
Yeah, so I don't know. It feels like anyone's game at this point, right? Like, Phase 2 teams have been stepping up in general. Phase 1 teams up and down. And then all of a sudden you have like insane moments from Team Flash. We see Kwang on top as one of the top players. Most frags, most block, overtaking Yummy in fact. So it feels like everyone is really, really doing it.
And the spotlight shines on a variety of players. Labi, of course. We saw him earlier with an amazing 3v1, a 1v3 rather. So, and he emerged on top. So that's for sure going on our pages. So we're looking forward to seeing more of these insane plays. But Miramar, with a like a southwest trajectory path right here from for our first map. This is already looking pretty tricky for some of our players because we know that Miramar relatively large, right? So anything can happen, and you see who deployed first. It's 21 NFT at the very edge of the deployment. First team to drop. They could be playing this slow if that's the case.
Yeah, they play chill at the point. And lucky enough for them, the circle is just right beside 21.
Oh, true.
So,
Yeah.
It's a good start for them. But I'm also looking at Label Esports. Yesterday, both Miramar rounds, they had to win fights. It was a 50-50, and this time around, I think they have the entire series for them. The entire series, right? But oh no, I spoke too soon. It looks like one of the Label E players got knocked.
Huh. Wow, okay. That's an early clash for some of our players. Already one elimination here for GLU. This is Tariq. I'm not really so sure if we saw Tariq yesterday. We're gonna have to check our files for that. But I think this is a different roster we're looking at. Not entirely, but that's a new addition here for GLU. Now we're seeing a lot of small arms fire so far from our players. And Xbox with a knife frag on Mitch. Oh my gosh. Okay, talk about early survival instincts here.
Yeah, that's rubbing salt to the wound here. Now one more to go. Gerald. Surrounded. He doesn't have the numbers. Covered. Multiple angles. Just get one knockdown. Okay. And he still went out.
Right. S1897 as said. So see, this is me trying to put my faith as well on the boys, but it doesn't feel like it. It doesn't feel like this is the game for them. Unfortunately, we have to wave our hands to PBE for the time being. They're gonna sit this one out, and hopefully they get a better showing for our last game. It's gonna be Miramar again, by the way. So hopefully the next deployment will be a better one.
You know what? Mon boy, I need answers, Mon boy. You know how it's me. If you're listening to this cast, you know, you drop me a text, tell me what's happening, because, you know, I really want to see you guys do well. We gotta move on. We gotta move on, right? So Easy had a good day one. Day two is kind of like topsy for them. So let's see how they fare against AZE. But looks like good.
A boom Aku with a 1016. All right, so very cliche, very militarized weapon right there, if to say the least. So I like that. I like the way that we're seeing some bit of diversity here, but no, that push was not worth it for Peel. Chicken just waiting for him with the Uzi, just spraying out of there, and Seifu suffers the same exact fate as well as Voxy. Are you seeing this though?
Yeah, it could have been a cleaner win for them, honestly, but
yeah,
Pele had to like just rush in, and he pulled his trigger a little bit late, so it was just too bad for him.
Wow, an early exit for ZZ. My goodness. Okay, you don't see that very often from ZZ. They usually last like all the way to maybe 8th, at the latest maybe 10th. But 3 frags though, not bad. It's a very good start from ZZ. At least they can add that to just one point away from RRQ. But here we go, Team Flash once again letting it rain. They're down 2 men.
Oh,
make that 3. Team Flash. Okay. But you know what? I think that's what they were gunning for here, Sir Cloud. Now they have 100 points. With one elimination. Okay.
Okay, you know. Yeah, 3 digits. Coach, we're cool. Can we have something like, can we skip the last game?
Can we not deploy? Or maybe like for the rest of this, you know, this is only stage 1. Let's get a nice hot heal over here. But I can't say the same for Kagendra right here, who's still putting in some serious work. They want to get these points, right? They want to catch up. 59 so far the charts. If they look at this, Sir Cloud. If they score 10 points here, they will be tied with HFX. Granted, of course, HFX does not make a significant change.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, Kagendra is a staple name, and they generally do okay. But in this case, are they still in the top of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Oh, they're at number 6, so they're just right below ZZ. ZZ eliminated. This is a signal for Kagendra to say hello to top 5.
Right? It just takes a few changes. This is what I was talking about earlier while we were on the charts, is that it just takes a few frags for the shakeup to be drastic for some of these teams, right? Compared to how they are at the bottom, say, for PBE, unfortunately, look at how much points they have to chase. Like I said earlier, they're 5 points behind Bigatron, and unfortunately, they had to exit very early. So no chance at all here for them for that, you know, to get redemption. ARF 6 points away. So these teams, they have to go on a grind. Kagendra really healthily. With just one frag, they went all the way from, I'd say, below 10, all the way to 6th.
Oh, you mentioned about ARF. That kind of reminded me of like ARF did decently well, but today it's like it doesn't feel like it's their day. Except for maybe round 1. Other than that, it feels like they've been absent. But now they're trying to find redemption by taking members of DBD.
Nirvana, care of Nirvana, he did bring someone to their knees. And I'd say this is Yen as well, who fell victim to ARF. So DBD, a while ago, most of their encounters were actually against DEWA United, but no, ARF trying to change that, trying to change that norm, that meta, right here. So Echo, last man there. I think he just had to stay steady, right? He's by the rooftop. He knows that the rest of his team got flushed out. He gotta keep his head down here.
Yeah, gotta stay cool. Gotta chill down. And looks like
Oh,
it's not as
vengeance!
cool as we thought, but the moment he pulled that trigger, it's just a signal for the other ARF team member to shoot onto him.
Man, that was a death wish on the side of Echo. Though, the moment he was able to knock down a member from ARF, he already knew that that was his demise, right? It gave away his position. I don't know if that was just greed or anger talking, but if he held on to that a little bit longer, maybe, just maybe, he could have lasted slightly longer. Now, this is a very fast game that we're looking at. Sir Cloud, we already had 4 eliminations and we're only at stage 1.
Oh yeah, you're right. It feels like supper is calling these teams, I guess. But irregardless, they still need to play the next round. So I hope that no one's at the final round for today, okay? We still want to have some entertainment.
Don't skip, guys. Don't skip. we want to see y'all rack up some points, right? Speaking of points, so far, I'd say Team Flash. I'm gonna get back to that topic at hand. While they're already eliminated, that secures them about 40 points, right? 40 points ahead of the next one. So, wow, that equates to 4 winner chicken dinners and 40 kills. So, who among these solo teams right here can actually top that or make that 30, right? So let's round it off to like 30, 31. That's still a lot to do. That's still a lot of work.
It is indeed. So with that said, right? I guess like anyone could still like really catch up if you ask me. I don't know. I'm just putting it out there, right?
Yeah. I mean, if we're gonna be absolutely optimistic about it, it's doable. Yeah. It's up to these 2 or 3 teams that I'm looking at here: HFX, KZE, RRQ, and as well as I'll even include ZZ. Right. So if they really turn up their games real fast, and especially if the this last 2 games that we have, it turns out really well for them, I'd say Team Flash has to make haste again. They have to keep that top spot.
But it's always the case that if you kind of notice, like if Team Flash goes out early, like what happens, the teams right below them goes out fairly early as well. So
Yeah.
nobody really catches on to them.
Yeah, that was so sad. We saw that earlier too. That one game prior, some of the heavy hitters were gone in an instant. So it opened up so many opportunities for the other teams who have not won a chicken dinner just yet to get in the fray. And that's exactly what we saw. We are 11 games in, and we haven't had a single 2-timer. So this one right here, this I'm keeping an open mind, Sir Cloud.
Okay. But you had your prediction, right? What was your prediction again?
I went with who was that? Who was that?
HFX, yeah.
HFX, yeah, that's right, that's
Thank
right.
you, Mission
HFX.
Control.
Thank you, Mission Control. Yeah, this is so arbitrary. We tend to forget who we voted for, honestly. But yeah, HFX because of the consistency that they had, right? So they are the next Big Mai as we dump them. Let's go.
Well,
How are they doing right now?
Okay, they're at 69 points at this moment, number 2. My pick, RRQ. They were, okay, if you kind of think about it, right? RRQ, yesterday, they were like always number 2. Now they're up there, 64 points, only 5 points behind HFX. Only 5 points.
Yeah, and they also haven't lost a single member just yet, comparative to KZEO. There's one from BTR, from Bigatron Ace, one already back. So the ladies are also yet to make a drastic difference here. No frags just yet. Remember, they are at 17th, so this is not gonna be a game that they want to drop. Maybe score a few frags, which like they did earlier. They had a good run, you know, for our game, for our match number 4. So I don't know. I'm keeping my strong faith on BTR, but of course HFX, they are it for me.
Yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, HFX, it feels like a different team altogether today,
Mhm.
as compared to yesterday when they were still like at the last place. Um, really a good pick there, but let's see. Because at this point, it's like it's any game. Like nobody really dominates. Yeah, Team Flash, yeah, great, they're up there. But when it comes to like Joy Chicken Dinners, like nobody's really running away with it.
Oh man, you know, even as we speak right now, I'm still contemplating on whether or not this curse is, or this rather this streak is gonna continue the way it should, right? Because some of the players here, some of the teams, I know that they're also very hungry to get their winner chicken dinner, but the plays kind of change every now and then. I can't remember a single play here from some of our teams that was really repetitive. Hence, the different MVPs, the different clutches, because everyone's doing something different. That's
Mm.
something I like, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, the variety of moves, like
Mhm.
not everyone plays the long range, not everyone shotgun, like everyone's doing something different. Sometimes you see a long range, sometimes you see a shotgun. You got a long range cold, it's got massive long range, but now open area. 50% of health left is heading towards the members of DEWA United, but looks like he got a little help from his other teammates, and he's in the clear with DEWA United eliminated.
Oh, I love that, the backup though. He was well scouted, and maybe that's why he was so confident as well. Hex has one of RRQ's best yesterday. Still, oh my gosh, okay, he's being cut down here by Asha, and there it is, Asa though. Just I don't know if Asa was actually the vehicle at the time, but it looks like Asa was, right? Correct, Mr. Cloud.
Yeah, he was, and he was forced to jump off. So now with 21 NF blocking the entrance of RRQ, they'll be pressured by the blue at the same time. Hopefully they have utilities to hold on, because I think they'll be spending some time in it.
Yeah, Flippy again, the man of the hour here, with a bunch of good frags earlier on, a bunch of good moments. Originally your MVP vote, and for good reason. Now we have Linux here with his hands full, trying to take out No Mercy, but there's a bit of backup over here. No Mercy, it's just a matter of time before he falls down, and he does. Thank you, Flippy.
Oh. And looks like Linux is on to some of the members of RRQ. On the other side, RRQ, see, Exas down. So from the Panda Fire, basically, from running away from NFT, they bumped into Booming Squad, and now they're just circling around trying to find
Wow.
point. And it's really, really hard.
Okay, that is a very, very interesting exchange here on the side of 21 NFT. They're playing the long range game here so far, and Boom Esports as well as RRQ left out in the open. This is the downside, one of the biggest perils of being in Miramar. If you have a compound at your disposal, or if you have control of a compound, you might as well stay in it, because it's so hard to be caught, you know, with your heads up here in Miramar.
Yeah, especially with such rough terrains, right? Like every corner can be an opportunity for someone else. So you gotta be really, really sure of where you're to, of what type of slopes you want to play with. And we can see that some players they punish by just over peaking or being in an area that you thought that you're clear because of the slope, but actually someone else sees you from the other side.
Yeah, it's not always something that we get the chance to. It's not always, rather, that we get the chance to hide here in Miramar. So this is why I dubbed it the love-hate relationship map for me, Sir Cloud, because it's pretty tough to find that. Look at that! That's what we were talking about. Flippy just takes out Razy from that distance, and with an never mind, the M416, the ever so reliable gun here.
Dude, is this guy not the MVP yet, right?
Yeah, he should
And
be.
with this kind of consistent individual performance, at some point he will be. I'm pretty sure of that. It's a matter of time now. Let's see what Flippy can do here. Long range, not good on Phoenix, but Flippy should be the one to secure that elimination. Phoenix, it's fine as long as it goes to the team.
You gotta get those steady hands though, because that range recoil is very good. It's very hard to control. Spray patterns also pretty bad. Not to mention the damage drop off. So gotta be cautious in that sense. But 21 NFT still looking really well. Puts the finishing touches on Razy over here, Flippy, and just like that, we already have 5 eliminations for 21 NFT. And you said it very eloquently there, Sir Cloud. This man is bound to get that medal really soon.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time now, and 21 he's still looking pretty solid here. 7 eliminations. 21 NFT right now, they are in the running for the top 5.
Yeah, 7 frags already. 7 total eliminations for their team. So pretty crazy stuff from 21 NFT. And should this be the case, I don't want to jinx it, but if they are the first repeater, they are far from average, ladies and gentlemen. Because like I said, for the previous games, for the past few days, they've been showing up but not becoming dominant. And they never had bad performances, in my opinion.
21 NFT. It took them like 2 rounds for them to just to be up there now, challenging for that spot. So yeah, I mean, this is also another team that has shown a trajectory of performance. But of course, not as insane as like HFX because they were at 18. But it's still something commendable, I must say.
Yeah, same for GLU right now because they now have 5 eliminations under their belt. So this compound right here, this is always something that this place right here is something that I believe holds such an advantage when it comes to Miramar, because not only are you able to scout a lot of corners, but you're also not prone to getting naded. You see how the windows are. Yeah, they're pretty obvious, but at the same time you have a lot of to work around. See this? You see the space that they have here. So Xbox just taking a sweet time, taking that over the shoulder perspective. This is what I was talking about, Chikla. Look at that. Look at that entire building for you to work with.
Yeah, and as long as they still have the circle, it's definitely something that they want on to. I guess it's going to be quite a standoff there. But I can't say the same for teams on the outside, especially like VOIN. If you look at that position, they have to win the fight against a team that's just right in front of them. I believe that's KAGENDRA. So we'll expect to see a fight happening soon.
Yeah, that's true. So having said that, I'd say the leader of the pack right now when it comes to population and performance, it's really 21 NFT, man. Like I'm actually fearing the break of the streak here because 21 NFC is just really turning up. They're looking really strong. Complete squad, only rivaled by say VOIN, right? VOIN and yeah, I think that's just VOIN. In terms of frags, it's GLU, but they're down by 1 man. I have no prediction on how our top 5 is gonna look like. Of course, including the teams that I mentioned. I don't know who else is gonna make the cut.
Yeah, I agree. I think the only one that we can predict now is Team Flash. Other than that, it's like I have absolutely no idea. Like the other 4 slots, it could be anyone. I mean, that can even be like BTR or PBE because we still have a good amount of games.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big change, right? And let's not forget Forgotten, right? Now they're still complete, right? Yes, no frags just yet, but they are at 16th. That's still a pretty big difference compared to BTR at 34 points. So a single elimination here could bump them up above Infinity. Just a few more slots and they could enter 50 points. So that's going to place them just above a DBD with 44. I don't know. I don't want to jinx it, but with a full squad at stage 5, that's an advantage.
Okay, here we go. Speaking about 5, it's going to close entirely in about 35 more seconds, and we'll know where the next circle will be at. KAGENDRA, I really like their position though. They made that circle, and now they're having the high ground advantage against VOIN. But VOIN, I guess they know that that's happened. They immediately retreat back behind that mountain.
Speaking of mountains, man, like there's so many to choose from in here. There's such a vast amount of high ground here for all the teams to capitalize on. We've seen that happen before. I personally have seen like cross mountain shooting from a lot of these teams, especially if you have a mini 14, if you have a good DMR with you, then you can take on battles left and right. But it's not really the focal point here at Miramar. It's cover. A lot of our teams do not have cover so far. HFX, with this standing that they're showing right now, they can weather this out a little bit more, Sir Cloud.
Well, we talk about the teams that had the compound to work with down south. BTR is one of them.
Yes.
And the circle shifted away, so now that they're forced to move, I noticed that they're on their vehicle, but looks like one of them fell off, and they're taken out by JLU Squad Esports.
Oh!
Arrived! Unfortunately taken out by one of the members of JLU Squad Esports, leave BTR with only one active player.
You know, I can already see the downsides of where BTR is, at least based from my perspective, Sir Cloud, is that BTR functions really well when they're at a distance, right? But when they try to engage in close quarter combat, it's very deadly for them. Like, it's almost as if they would lose every encounter. I could be wrong, but based on observation and track record from what we've seen for the past few games, that's the big BTR flaw.
Yeah, speaking of BTR, the moment you ended your sentence, their campaigns end in this round as well. Number 10 without a single point, but at least the good news for them, and for PUBG, is that they're not number 18.
Yeah, 5 points ahead. Still a bit of a climber for PBE. Beautiful S12K shot right there from Jazz off of Big Mai. And now that ends the tale for RRQ for game number 5 here.
Okay, we're not done yet with the action though. We're picking right now. They're securing more intimidation points by taking out the members of Forgotten. As Jazz is at the forefront, nade in hand, smoking in front of his smoke. Hoping to land it onto his opponent. There you go. Nade release. It did connect, but not enough.
Alright. Good overhead throw here from by 10. I think not landing any at all, but you see how... I think that's Yams from Forgotten, who's taking a bit of damage. Still healing. In a bad position, though, and easy to get flushed out. Oh, that's what I was talking about. 10 with a beautiful nade. Picking up the last member of Forgotten. And that lands them at 8th spot. They do have 1 elimination point, and it's still okay. Still okay in terms of placement, Sir Cloud, but really down there, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, you can't complain, right? So, but we need to recalculate the scores, like to see how far the gap is at the end of this round. Because the teams are still ranking out the points, and we still a good amount of teams up there that is still alive, so they can open up the gap with other teams down there as well. We might start to see a gap by the end of today, I think.
Yeah, maybe nothing significant, maybe nothing so big, right? I can't say the same for HFX though. I mean, we are fans of how HFX is really getting their jobs done. Big Mind also yet to lose a single member here. I like where they are, but in terms of where they are in the map, I'd say it kind of favors KAGENDRA as well. If not, yeah, VOIN needs to make haste. Yeah, I'm gonna change. VOIN needs to regroup and fast.
Well, speaking of KAGENDRA, it only favors them if they can win the fight against 21 NFT now. A fight that they can avoid. Look at the congestion at the north side of the circle. 21 NFTs. Pigma trying to get into the circle as well.
Big problem whenever... Oh my gosh, a fail. Kind of like a fail throw there from Flippy. Gonna go again. Oh, there. That's the smoke he wanted, but I think a few shots heading his direction. And 21 NFT entering the two-digiter here with 10 eliminations. So, talk about consistency here. Good looking out for 21 NFT. And that's Linux that we're looking at with 5 frags on his own.
There you go, Linux. Looks like he wants to take over the MVP from his teammates. Flippy, let's see if he can do that. Flippy is not the MVP yet, but yeah, looks like they are kind of like contesting each other for it. For Pigma, they lost one player, bad trouble as well. HFX, look at the amount of teams close by. HFX, they really would fight against JLU squad.
Oh man, very tragic though. Bandit goes. So that cuts my chances even further of getting this prediction right from HFX. And we still have 7 teams here at stage 7. So relatively slow game, honestly, because at stage 7 we're usually down to our last 5, maybe 4. So if we're lucky, that is. But here we go. Tariq falls victim to Sane. HFX trying to hold the fort here with only 1 frag. Oh my gosh! What a knock from Gulis.
Oh, same. Might bleed out now after that shot from box. But he turns around. He knows that VOIN is high out. The next box tries to find the next target. You gotta be careful not to overpeak there.
Alright, compound advantage here for GLU so far, but I don't think it's gonna hold on for very long. Never mind though, because I think that the medical utilities here for some of the players, especially for GLU, kind of tough. That's still a lot to go around. You can even help your teammates up with that. Now we have shielded KAGENDRA getting very good high ground advantage, but ouch. Now this only allows him to make that mistake once, Cloud, because he has to use the medkit. He really has to. That got him good.
Yeah, I know, right? That was pretty scary. I mean, imagine that he gets knocked there. To save him is really, really hard. And it's not like he can fall down to teammates. No, he'll be eliminated in an instant. So he has to be really careful not to be knocked. He can take some damage because first aids, but he only has 1 first aid the last time I checked. So the best is of course not to receive anything.
Actually, he already expended it, unless Flyboy has some, some spares that he could lend him. But that was, yeah, you're right. That was pretty scary. I felt it that time. So on the lower ground, GLU, they're gonna have to start looking up here because most of these teams are way ahead of the angle, way ahead of the peaks. We also have VOIN, still looking pretty dominant so far. Complete squad, 4 eliminations. Gotta take their sweet time.
Okay, look at stage 8. We got 7 teams. This is the
Right?
most yet this kind of stage. It's understandably because look at the terrain, like teams can like stack up so naturally, like you don't get eliminated that fast. But that also means that you have very little space to work with. Just look at Shield, for example. Like he can only move around this corner high ground. That's about it.
Yeah, oh, there it is. Linux taken out by the play zone, not offering a point to any of the opposition here. I think that's also a legitimately wise approach when it comes to the final circles. And if you have nowhere to go to, this is what I'm talking about. Shields was given an actual medical supply there by Leon, so that's pretty cool. Or maybe even Flyboy. So now he has the opportunity to heal, keep that angle for the rest of the team, right? But this is what we were talking about Mr. Cloud. GLU not having the upper hand here, and now the blue zone is gonna get the better of him, forced to evacuate.
Leon! Oh, ran out of ammo! Oh no! He ran out of ammo at the wrong timing in magazine. 30 bullets. It was out. If only he had one that has more bullets, he might be able to get both of them.
I don't want to make that team, but he needed more bullets. In this case, GLU eliminated. Unfortunate there, Sir Cloud. I don't know what to make of this right now. 6 more teams and we're already at stage 9. This is gonna be absolute pandemonium.
My boy literally has to fly now. But looks like he chose to give himself up to the 9th point away his opponent. 21 NFT still in this, but they only have 2 players. Look at this point. Full squad. They could be the first 2 teams.
Yes, I was about to say that. Is VOIN gonna be the curse breaker here? Pigmy as well with 3 players. But if we've been taught anything, Sir Cloud, is that getting that numbers advantage this late is not always the case. We've seen teams fall at the very cusp of victory. So let's see how this is gonna turn out. VOIN Esports with 10. Okay, beautiful stuff so far from Pigmy.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, my goodness. Okay, 21 energy completed. And now it's going to be the last one. Daisy, Pigmy Esports. Become first team to receive 2 chicken dinners at the stage of tournament.
You know what? I don't even feel bad, Sir Cloud, with VOIN. The way that they've been showing up, turning up, and racking up these eliminations. It's a well-deserved two-piece for VOIN. Congratulations.
Congratulations, boys. I like to correct myself. Yeah, I make smart by saying VOIN got a chicken dinner. So VOIN becomes the first team to get 2 dinners at this stage of this tournament.
Yes.
Man, and that only means that there will be at least one team who will not get a chicken dinner by the end of the month.
Yeah, that's those are odds that these teams don't want to take, right? They wanna punch up. They wanna cash in all that they have from Lady Luck. Gotta love it. And you know, VOIN, they weren't hyperly aggressive here, but whenever they were gonna engage in a gunfight, they would win. I think that has a lot of contribution here, Sir Cloud, why they made it this far. So they went all the way to grand finals, hardly any damage. I believe they didn't lose anybody. I could be wrong. If memory serves, they didn't lose anybody after all that. Stage 9, by the way.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think that they did not lose anyone. So it's big game for VOIN. What a good way to get the second chicken dinner. The only team so far to get a second chicken dinner. And looking at the teams to watch, we got VOIN, NFT, Pigma. You know what? At some point, it would have been only KZ among the finalists of this round to have not gotten a chicken dinner to potentially continue our streak.
Yeah, for these teams, right? So if they did, again, we would have continued that. But at this point, these teams right here, VOIN, 21 NFT, Pigma, all raised their game up to a different level. I'm not gonna lie. So VOIN, of course, with the consistency, I'd say it's a well-earned spot. Now Lexa with 6 eliminations and a beautiful amount of contribution, almost half. It's pretty granted that you are the MVP.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it took us 11 rounds to finally see a repeat of chicken dinner. Now I do wonder if Lexa has got a MVP before. I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so.
So we don't have a repeat MVP.
Not yet.
Right. That's something that we keep an eye on now.
Yeah, for the most part. Oh, actually, yeah. You know what? I think it's not. Lexa did have an MVP yesterday in match 5. The same match at Miramar as well. I'm serious.
VOIN is looping their Miramar now.
Yeah, they are. This is their territory so far. So Lexa not only was able to be MVP again, but in the same map as well. That's saying something. Okay, so Lexa, remember yesterday we had a debate, Sir Cloud? Lexa is the ruler right here. Lexa is the ruler of Miramar.
I mean, 1,000 damage, and I believe that's like one of the highest that we've seen so far. 1,000 damage. I don't think a 4-digit. So yeah, I mean, Lexa really loves Miramar, and that's clearly shown here. But checking out the match rankings, right? Like Indonesia's pretty stacked up there. We kind of think about it. Like up to number 9 is 18 teams.
Yeah, because out of the 18, there are 13. Ladies and gentlemen, 13 representatives for Indonesia. So it goes without saying it's bound to happen. But the fact of the matter is, VOIN with 23 points stands a very good level ahead of everybody here, at least for game number 5. So yes, even with all that chaos, only 162 throwables, so straight away from the meta. I'm okay with that. You know, the fact that VOIN was able to prove us wrong that no team could do it, I'm already happy. Or at least it took them this long to do it, but it's not so far off. I believe VOIN won quite late as well yesterday, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, it was in Miramar as well. So now they have the best Miramar performance of them all, without a doubt. And because of performance, now they are at number 2. They climbed up 6 spots to be at the second place with only 20 points different with Team Flash.
So maybe this is it. Dinner's probably over for Team Flash, Sir Cloud. They need to get back on the horse and make that gap a lot bigger, because VOIN is really catching up. That's 10 points worth, by the way. 10 points of catch-up that VOIN actually did. Remember that the gap earlier between Team Flash and KZE was 30 points. So that says a lot. Imagine the gap that they closed from that.
Yeah, and look, speaking about gaps, right? Team ZZ, their gap is getting further and further.
Oh, that's true.
Like they had a good run today, but now they slide down to page number 2.
Four notches down. That's quite a chunk. Speaking of getting up, there it is. ARF with 2 spots up. And this has seemed to be a very bad formula that we're seeing from Infinity, Forgotten, Bigatron, and Facebook, because they're the only ones being shuffled on the bottom spots there, Sir Cloud. So someone has to do something really remarkable for them to exit those bottom notches.
Yep, we're still looking at some of the teams down there to exit us from that bottom notch. So teams like PBE, teams like Big Ace, and Forgotten as well. They're currently the bottom 3 teams. Hoping to see like the bottom blessing to happen again, because that will of course make our tournament. But we have one more round to go, ladies and gentlemen, and of course we're going to repeat it in Miramar. It's VOIN. Going to have a good time again. Stay tuned to find out. We'll take a short break. See you guys after this.
Last match of the day, but certainly not the least, for our Players Here Clash of Giants Season 3, Day 2. Now, we have witnessed history made and broken today as VOIN finally sealed the deal with their second winner chicken dinner. My name is Pika, joined by Sir Cloud, and we are going to head on to Miramar once again.
Yes, it's the map of VOIN, ladies and gentlemen. Even before we started this Miramar match, we were shown the stat, like who are the top performers in this particular map, and VOIN was there. And true enough, the stats don't lie. They like their Miramar and they got the chicken dinner. And not only that, their player got a second MVP as well. So everything was just shattered in that one round.
Yeah, Lexa, you know, the ruler of Miramar, right? The land of sand has found its king. So I like what's going on so far. This time, ladies and gentlemen, we don't mind anymore if we get a repeat. Honestly, yes, the streak has been broken, but we want to see if third time's going to be the charm for VOIN. I don't want to jinx it. Maybe, just maybe, the momentum, you know, is still a big wave for VOIN to ride.
You know what? I'm all for page 2 teams. Come up with a surprise. Right?
Yeah,
I'm all for page 2 teams. Like ZZ, they've been sliding down, and now they're saying hello to Peru, the place that nobody wants to be in. I don't know. They've been losing since yesterday. Ever since they got their chicken dinner yesterday, they still continue on a little bit. But today is like we don't get to see much of ZZ. I mean, every time we see them, they lost their fight. So yeah, I do want to see the comeback of ZZ personally. Hence, I put him as my prediction. ZZ.
Yeah, he beat me to it. He beat me to it.
You wanted
I wanted to go for ZZ, but you know what?
Man.
It's okay. It's okay. You know what? Yep. Don't punch me in yet. Don't punch me in yet there, Mission Control, because I also have another contender in mind. This time, I think for the repeat, Pigmy is my bet. So I'm gonna go with Pigmy for this one because they're still, in my opinion, the best underdog story so far, because not only did they come rising from the ashes yesterday, but they did it in convincing fashion. They also haven't exited so far. Let's take note of this. They haven't exited any game without a single elimination. They haven't gone 0 yet. Once again, since their ascension, right? So I'm locking it in with Pigmy.
That's an impressive feat. Like a powerhouse like Team Flash exited a couple of rounds with zeros. For them to be able to do that
right?
without
Pigmy has it.
Yeah. Someone's been doing his homework, you know.
Yeah, I have to. You know, these teams are super interesting, so I like that. I like that with Pigmy. Now, getting back to Miramar, you know, it's safe to say that for the first time, at least for the preliminaries, we've seen a dominating team, right, with a clean record. At least, I know it's just 2, and it's 2 chicken. It's 2 MVPs at least, or rather 2 chicken dinners from VOIN. So it's safe to say that maybe, just maybe, if we even got more Miramars, I don't know. It's just common logic. If we got more Miramars, maybe VOIN would score more winner chicken dinners here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure at the back of their mind is like, oh, we hope that the format like changes to like 5 Miramars or something like that, because they're loving Miramars for sure. But it is what it is, right? I mean, this is also the standard format that has been practiced on the internal stage. You start with the SANHOK, 3 ERANGELs and 2 Miramars. It's pretty standard. Our organizers are following the global stat, how the map sequence is being deployed. Speaking about Miramar again, okay, I know we put in our prediction pool, but if there's any like second choice prediction, I see VOIN do it again.
Yeah, man. I feel it in my gut that VOIN is able to go for a 3-peat here. But I don't want to discredit as well the teams personally who have done the impossible, or have done the most difficult grinds moving forward. So I don't know. Yes, you know what? I share that same sentiment with you, Sir Cloud. I'm gonna pick VOIN as my second because the records, they don't lie, and we're seeing it in real time as well.
Yes, and let's see it happen here as we jump into our final flight for today. One more thing I want to keep an eye on is Playboy Esports, because in Impala, before we're able to even get visual onto whatever happened, we got eliminated. So far, the record is, let's see, with 3 rounds of Miramar, and I think we lost at least 2.
Yeah, you know, fair. That's a fair assessment as well, Sir Cloud. I can't argue with that. Now BTR, however, just jumping off quite early and headed straight to Puerto Paraíso. That's a pretty tough spot to be in. I have seen many encounters here with their backs pressed against the water, nowhere to go, by the way. So if they come across an early encounter here, it's not gonna look pretty. But with water treatment being the potential final stop of this for some of our teams, it could be a good vantage point. It could be a good spot to kind of burn time here. In this case, 21 NFT, another winner chicken dinner that we've seen earlier on that caught us by surprise.
Okay. So we're getting between
early action though.
Going up against another waiting for the bigger visual so we can get a good one.
There we go.
As now, play Esports. Okay, here we go. Jaro getting a knockdown, and he will finish off Julius. More to come as Momboy tries to win the fight with a handgun, and he does indeed.
Beautiful small arms
Oh.
fire. Hey, but no Stickly. Ending the journey right then and there with Playbook Esports with 1 elimination. 1:4. That ratio is not going to bode well for the record of Playbook Esports. And now Boom also lost heat in the process. I think they were going up against Team Flash over here. So this has to come to a conclusion before they can breathe easy.
Now moving for a jump shot all the way down, and they're not done yet with the spray. Boom Esports. Oh, one more to go. Okay, Razy's a weapon in hand. His teammate Yummy Super Below needs time to reset. It's low as well, and that is it. Looks like Team Flash, in general, they don't really have a good record inside Miramar, thanks to Boom.
Oh boy. Okay, that's a painful way to go for Team Flash as well. You know, they didn't really score. They haven't really scored some significant frags earlier on. And then that's not going to look good for today. Yes, they've hit the 3-digit mark, but tomorrow's the last day, right? So here I am actually putting faith on the 150. But if this keeps up, if this streak keeps going for Team Flash, I don't think they're going to make that mark.
Well, okay, so out of the 5 maps played tomorrow, 2 of them are Miramar. So if they want to hit that 150 mark, the first 3 maps, they need to really bang it.
And that's not an easy task, right? Some of the teams are already catching up in terms of points. VOIN being one of them. I want to leave. I want to leave the benefit of the doubt out the window, honestly, because they've proven time and time again that each and every player that we have here, each and every team is capable of eliminating somebody. And just like that, you know, after PBE, look at this, bottom to top, right? So our lowest scoring team and our highest scoring team out of the equation already. Stage 1, barely halfway there, Sir Cloud. So this is a Grand Prix. This is an anything goes now.
Absolutely. I mean, especially as we age towards tomorrow, right? Like, some teams may start to tell themselves that, you know what? Mathematically or realistically, we're not going to be able to make the top 5, so we'll just have fun. And that's where we see the chaos happening. And that normally happens, like, maybe towards the last or second last map tomorrow. So we can expect that.
Wow. Okay, that was a bit of a stressful encounter, not gonna lie, because we just saw some of the teams that we were literally keeping our eyes on just get flustered, and with a very high tension encounter like that, especially for Team Flash and Boom Esports, I don't know what to make of it. Boom Esports still showing us that even after losing 2 of their players, right? They're at the top of everybody right now. 4. They got rid of 4 players. The entire squad fell in the hands of Boom Esports. So it doesn't really matter right now if Boom is number 10, because if they keep up that heat, they can absolutely overtake a bunch of these teams. So with so far 60 points, imagine if they score another winner chicken dinner, rather like 10 frags, they could overtake 21 NFT.
Yeah, like, how far? At this moment, they're about, say, give or take 9.7 points. So, I mean, putting aside like placement at this moment, right? You just look at the points. It's a single digit difference. So
Yeah.
could still slide into it.
Yeah, you know, that's a big deal if they manage to go for a double here, for a 2-digit fragging. I personally believe that they're more than capable, but of course, VOIN, I know that they're gonna strike while the iron is hot, right? So if they feel the need to push this early on, I think they just might. We already lost 2 teams, and this is stage 1. Remember, a while ago, Sir Cloud, we went to stage 2, I believe, or stage 3, without a single elimination.
Yeah, you're right. But I guess for Miramar is quite exception.
Yeah, it could
And
be
the
different.
reason is because of the whole Team Flash Boom thingy
Mhm.
and the PBE thingy. So far, all the rounds, they still decided to just hard drop each other. And
Mhm.
until they change, we'll still see early eliminations for sure.
Yeah. And again, I know they're gonna make haste, right? They also want to get those side prizes. Not gonna lie, MVPs, favored teams, so on and so forth. So we're also looking at those medals, right? It doesn't have to be the trophy right then and there. There are some players here who have their personal goals, like Yummy for one. The one reason I said that's because Yummy he's been on our sites. He's been on our sites for the past number of games, showing us spectacular plays, and you can really tell that there are other players who want that title from him as well, like Lobby for one. We also have Kwang, right? Some of these players they want to be given credit where it's due.
Yeah, give me Flippy. Put Flippy up there. Come on,
Yeah.
yeah. He's the man of the day. I mean, if I can pick like an MVP of the day, it'll probably be him. But arguably he'll contention from probably like Lobby from the Infinity just because of
Yeah.
the touch today as well. I mean, today has been like it's great today. Like quality-wise, like putting aside the numbers, entertainment-wise, I think today is even better than yesterday.
Oh yeah, a bunch of records, both reached and broken today. So day 2, you know what they say, right? In a trilogy, the sequel, it's a hit or miss. But in this case, it's an absolute hit. For day 2 of our preliminaries. So here we go. The blue zone, the blue Grim Reaper already starting to take its toll, pinching away at the health of VOIN. So they had to leave. They had to depart from where they were. Now, oh my gosh! Okay, that was a big shot from KZE over here.
Yeah, the Infinity has to operate with 3 active players now. They're not done yet. The Warrior comes in, checking out another member of the so the Infinity loses 2. With that disadvantage, I don't think they're pursuing. But looks like they are. They're searching for it.
Wow. Okay, look at this. Even with a DBS, okay, that's a really bold push here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Lobby, there's a reason.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Wait, what?
Warrior hit himself. He got himself.
Oh
What
no!
happened? He got himself.
No!
Warrior with a self-inflicted injury. Oh my gosh, that is so tragic. We have not seen that happen. Oh, no.
No! I'm just lost for words. I mean, honestly, you could have won that elevation, but then Nate just had to happen.
He incapacitated himself.
Why?
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Facepalm moment for Warrior there, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man, why? I know they're up there. I know they're in top 5, but this way, bruh. Not this way.
Oh, is that the exhaustion talking? Warrior, though, what a bad way to go. Now, all he did there was just to allow the opposition to put on the finishing touches. Oh my gosh.
Man. Yeah, I'm still not over that moment, right? He could have easily won that. Like, everything was on his favor. Like, he had vision, he had the weapons, he had everything. He had that nade. If that nade was tossed out, like, properly, it could have significantly helped him to win the fight.
He was the one being pushed as well, so that was really sad.
Yeah.
Now, Jiaowei a while ago with a few S1897 shots, got himself a few shotgun kills, freaking frags over there. But man, that is a highlight. A negative highlight, by the way, Sir Cloud.
Yeah. so we had a couple of funny moments, and today we just saw our first blunder of the tournament.
Yeah, that's exactly the word I was looking for, man.
Yeah.
What a blunder.
First big blunder.
Oh my gosh, dude. I am still lost right now. I can't even focus at this, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, we don't see that very often. It's such a high-level playing field, right? The room for error is so tiny. So here we go. Speaking of errors right here, that's a lot of misses for Kenoff. But I know he does have information. Trying to take a chance on the opposition of the opposite side.
Oh man. It's a game between these two teams. My goodness. They could have easily won it in the Infinity, but yeah, it'll take a while before I get over it instantly.
Same. Here we go. But with Logan trying to go for a cross-plane gunfight against Lobby. So, man, that is really just something. I am lost for words. My blood pressure skyrocketed after that encounter. Not gonna lie.
Oh man, but the show must go on, they say, as Bamsi now shoot behind, trying to get his opponent.
Oh no!
on
No ammo!
But Bamsi lost it. Oh, he went out of ammo. Oh no! At moment.
Blunder number 2.
That was just unfortunate. That was just unfortunate, man.
That was so sad. Again, this is what we were talking about. Is this the fatigue kicking in for some of our players, ladies and gentlemen? Now, Babayo falling victim to Pigmy over here. I think that's the best. If I'm reading that correctly. I did not spot that. Now, Lobby, he is, yeah, I'm gonna correct myself. Here we go. Lobby and Logan, right, from both Infinities right there. Man, I got so flustered. Now, they're keeping their high ground over here. They're trying. Oh, is that Same? Whoa, okay. Ooh. I thought that was Same who went out.
Okay. Same is still alright. But
Oh,
I don't know. I have a feeling they're just gonna exchange shots here, and nothing significant is gonna happen. But the Infinity, they're really going in for it.
Two more players on the side of Infinity. Make that 3 rather. So I don't know, man. This right here, with all these encounters that we've been seeing, I did not even see that we're already at stage 3. So that went by really quick. And with 16 teams, this is still a pretty slow burn, all things considered.
Yeah, but we spent like 20 hours just dwelling on whatever happened earlier on with that fight.
My gosh, Warrior though, collateral damage.
You know what, to a certain extent, I'm glad that it happened in the last game. At least it's like, okay, you can take our time to just reflect on whatever happened after this. Gotta get back onto the game. Now, ARF, taking the fight against a VOIN. Boy, oh, this is that map. I mean, if there's one out in that, Mirama is gonna be.
And KZE just like that, you know, they dropped 3rd so far with the amount of points that they got. Now, VOIN still in contention here to potentially chase the gap between them and, honestly, Flash. There's no way that Team Flash right now at 102 are going to be able to add up to that. But you saw that strafing motion over there, but to no avail.
Ooh.
Still ended up as a frag there. Wow, that exchange is just so... That is just too violent for my liking. Because there's nowhere to go here.
Oh, speaking of nowhere to go,
another!
Oh, my goodness. But
my gosh!
Gotta give it to Neon. He lost that molly nicely in that building. Nowhere for Jimmy OP to run.
Yeah, that's a barracks blunder, I would say. Not a blooper, but yeah, you know, Jimmy, he was caught cornered. Very tragic, you know. If that was actually in a movie, you'd be hearing screams, ladies and gentlemen. And I mean that in the best way possible. Here we go. RRQ trying to secure that hilltop, but Jawir, fully aware that RRQ is really vying for that high ground.
Yeah, looks like they had the Fs now. Now that they managed to get themselves up there, so they are the ones gatekeeping at this moment. But VOIN, I mean, they had Masters on Miramar. They could probably find another exit.
Very interesting stuff here. Nothing but the brick house to work with, and RRQ. They're just I'd say a few more hills away from getting to that tippy top. Here we go on the bottom. We're gonna see a lot of grounded encounters here from Kagendra, and putting there it is, putting the final nail in the coffin for a Bigatron ace.
So Bigatron ace out. So tomorrow's going to be the last run for them. For the first few rounds of tomorrow determine whether they have a shot to be in the top 5 or not. Especially for like, okay, not only run but also PBE, probably even Garden, and depending how Infinity plays this round, maybe even the I would say like the low points first few rounds is the determinator.
it's also kind of like a slap to the face here by VOIN, right? Because of what they did, VOIN can now finally prove that they are not one-hit wonders. Because the other 9 teams who did it, now the pressure is slightly on them as well. They want to do the same. I know that deep down they also want to go for the 2-piece. They want to go for the double dinner, I'd say. But it's never an easy task because these games are so arbitrary, Sir Cloud. It's always a flip of the coin.
Yeah, because because of the reason of that fact that there's so much happening at the same time, just like what my Esports is doing right now to RRQ. I'm pretty sure they didn't expect to be shot from behind from that distance with a mini 14.
Wow, okay, there we go. Point taken when it comes to our DMRs here, ladies and gentlemen. So this right, Vex, if I'm reading that right, able to put some pain with anybody who comes their way. Now in this case it's VOIN, so just keeping a safe distance as well. You know, this is not a very obvious spot because you don't really expect someone from the bottom to shoot you if you have the high ground advantage. But no, VOIN are very brave to engage in these encounters because why not, right? They're sitting pretty on top 2.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely have the confidence, and this is the map. Let's see if they can still get the circle this time around. And the circle does favor RRQ. They're nicely tucked in the middle. As for VOIN, they are down south. I think they should be okay. But as they climb up the hill, RRQ might want to seek revenge.
True that, you know. I'll be honest, RRQ, the way that, for me, at least for me, I've rooted for them so far. They go up and down in terms of, I'd say, performance. Not really downhill entirely, but it's not always the case when it comes to dominance. They haven't reached a 2-digit mark for quite some time now. I can't even remember a time that they did reach 2 digits because not only have they not scored a winner in a chicken dinner so far, but they've only had one MVP, and that's Hexes.
And then we don't bring them any bonus points. Just putting it out there, right? It's just a flex. So
It is.
the point, the points is where it all matters, right? But objectively, think about it, the points isn't too far away from them. They're just like a couple of points away from the 5, and at this stage, as long as you get in the top 5, nothing else matters.
Yeah, and you know, Pigmy, one of the few complete teams right here. They do need a bit of healing, but it's KAGENDRA who's closest to their stats, right? I'd say closest to their stats with 3 eliminations and not having lost a single player just yet. Because 21 NFT still hasn't fragged at all, with 71 points, not really far from RRQ and not really far from HFX as well and Pigmy. But I don't know. At this point, we've already said goodbye to our top team in the form of Team Flash. So the ball's in somebody else's court for now.
Well, I'm looking at VOIN now.
Yeah,
considering
same.
that PCE is out. 3 players, not the best, but of course it's pretty okay. I don't know if they can score big this time, maybe, but I don't know. Yes, they do like MIRAMAR, but we have seen like a big score from VOIN. As offered them. By Esports is now, as they're not taking a fight against Boom, who's on the link.
20 points is still 20 points, right? So unless VOIN can equate to that, you know, they can try to tie things up then. It's not looking good. Oh, beautiful throw from Yummy. That's your boy right there. Now this puts Boom Esports back on track when it comes to the elimination. So 5, they're top dog so far. They are down 2 players though. So let's see. Oh, and that's it. That is it. That is it for Boom Esports. KAGENDRA with the exclamation point right there. Taking the throne from Boom Esports with 5 frags and still a complete squad. Now Pigmy, 1 man down. Now they have 2 bleeds. Let's see if they work back with this.
Oh, KAGENDRA coming in on with our third-party gameplay of my Esports after taking out Yummy from that high ground. Yummy, he kind of won the fight. The shot had to come out from that off angle for Kagendra, and now Kagendra, knowing that they had advantage, they're coming on to pick my Esports. Jazz is probably going to be the next victim, unless if we can clutch here. But looks
Yep.
like Jazz is now on his knees. One more to go.
There we go. That's Vex with a lot of the heavy lifting a while ago for VOIN. But let's see if this is going to be a very good escape route. No,
Bam.
not quite. And that is it. That is it for Pigmy. Our next team to be eliminated. Unfortunately, nothing to add to the placement points.
Yeah, so Pigmy is out. No competition, at least for this round, for Team Flash, except for VOIN, that they're still in this, but we haven't seen for quite a while now. They've been kind of now, looks like they have a high ground area to play with, but for DEWA United, they're climbing up. They need to find the 21 NFT, and they managed to get 1. 2 more to go.
You know, unfortunately, some of the teams here, they're ranking kind of good, but still no eliminations. That's sad. Okay, Flippy once again, your boy taking out nukes. Oh my gosh! You know what? I'm a believer. I am an absolute believer here, Sir Cloud. It's gonna be Flippy, man. He is the LeBron James today.
Okay, he just needs to pull this one off, right? Okay, let's go.
One more.
If he can do it, LeBron's James it is. Now, Flippy, let's see with the SLK. Can't see the landing shot just yet, but Flippy, he needs to roll.
I'm literally keeping my eye on him, but here we go. Boysil brought to his knees, chicken off of the distance at a different vantage point right there. Oh, and Flippy, he does get the job done with Daybot. Okay. All thanks to Flippy so far.
It was actually a member of Kagendra shooting from the other side, indirectly helping out Flippy. But you know what? You gotta give props to him. He held on, and he was indirectly helped by another
There we
opponent.
go. So Leon ending that streak from Flippy. Good stuff. And Kagendra now entering the... Wow, that's 11. I am seeing 11 already on the side of Kagendra in terms of frag. So that's gonna give them a huge lead. By this time, they're already ahead of KZE, I'd say, or close to it. Very, very close to where KZE is.
Very close indeed, and potentially even catch up the VOIN, but VOIN alive though, so anything can still happen. But now we shift our focus onto ZZ. RRQ still have Kokil on that high ground. No Mercy is asking for mercy from ZZ now.
Definitely need first aid now. Kogil, one of the guys that I found really appealing earlier in terms of performance. Oh no, that's gonna be it. Yep, chicken. He knows that even without the clear shot, he'll be able to take out the no mercy off of that buggy. So nicely done. Now Kogil, high ground advantage, but I don't think he's in a position here to make any kills, honestly, Sir Cloud, because one, there's no backup. 2, he'll compromise his position, and 3, nowhere to go for him. Look at where he is.
Yeah, at least ZZ has an idea that Kokil is up here, so we know where to be aware of. But look at the circle now. Okay, Kokil still has the circle, so he can hold his position still, meaning that he is in a position to lock out Z, because ZZ, they're not really in the circle.
That's right. They're gonna come to him instead of the other way around here. So GLU's Xbox. This is also another player that I have, honestly 50-50 perspective on, because he does have his moments. Just like that, here we go. Lobby, one of the more dominant players earlier on, brought to his knees by Xbox. Now I know he doesn't know where Xbox is, because no return fire has been granted.
Yeah, it looks like focusing on to picking up Lobby. But the bad news for Xbox is that the blue is behind him. And as I end my sentence, now the blue is making it move on to Xbox. So Xbox, now here's going to be the question, how he's going to get out of this. He needs to smoke it through, but the moment he smokes, he also gives his position away.
Yeah, the moment he throws, right, it's already the end game. That is the last straw that Xbox has. He's gonna be forced to make a run for it. I know he can no longer hide, and there it is. There it is. 0 from Kagendra. Just finalizing that story for GLU. Good try though. I'm not gonna lie. That was a very good attempt.
Well, Lobby looking for good attempts now as he tries to take out Crusher, but Crusher managed to find his way through. But on the get a plan. We got CC now putting pressure on the VOIN. VOIN is supposed to be up. We got one member for Maxius out in the open. And trying to ensure that knockdown at least, but not able to get a good clear shot. Thanks to that one tree that's oddly placed there.
Yeah, you know, I actually put my cards on ZZ as well. Honestly, if not for Pigmy. So I don't know. Could they be the take two that we're looking for, or Kagendra? Because Kagendra has not won a winner chicken dinner just yet, and they have the highest probability of making it out of here. Complete squad, a lot of eliminations, by the way. So if they're able to flush out Kogil here and take advantage of this mountaintop, then that's all she wrote, I would say.
Yeah, not gonna lie, Kagendra stands a good chance just because of how position themselves up on top of this mountain.
Yeah.
Unless if all these teams could put focus on Kagendra. But for ZZ on the other hand, they might lose CXXN, still making this map their own, despite only 2 players, but they're still hanging on.
I think I just saw another blooper there in Chicken. I think he fell off his vehicle or something. So is this a game of errors? I don't know, man. It's pretty crazy what I'm seeing right now. Remember, this is still the same game, guys, that we saw Warrior fall because of his own doing. So, I don't know, Sir Cloud.
Man, it just reminded me of that. I'm already like semi moved on just to get on with it. But yep, here we go again. ZZ, okay, Kogil. What a position! This nade could get something out of it. Okay, not just yet.
Yeah, ever so slowly. I think he's trying to calculate where those players are. Okay, barely grazing Chicken, forced to move. Over the shoulder perspective here. Oh, I think he is seeing more members from ZZ. Now look at Lobby though. He's trying to do the same thing.
Well, nades galore, and that's what you like. And Kogil finally Chicken. Well, not Chicken dinner yet, but Chicken the player, that is. Now they know where Kogil is. And the nade came from none other than Lobby.
So he was just gauging Kogil after all. Right, very smart, very good call right there from Lobby. Now he has this position. It's safe to assume that he's gonna stay here for a good bit, right? He still has backup. And Kagendra, they're yet to seize the upper ground.
Oh, and with this position, like what you mentioned, Lobby is definitely going to be here. Look at, he has the vantage point against not only ZZ, but also VOIN. So him alone, and he doesn't get knocked, he can walk out 2 teams. Oh, wait!
Forget it.
Oh, man.
Both nades landing on Lobby, one to incapacitate and one to finish the job. Okay, now Kagendra. 15. Look at this, Sir Cloud. 15 frags from Kagendra alone. So yes, the odds are really not entirely in their favor, but they can do something here in terms of the number game. If they take out one from ZZ, then that'll be a lot easier of a climb, right? One member from VOIN as well is already down.
Okay. Speaking about Kagendra now, they need to clear off a 922, but the blue might do its work though, so all they need is kind of hold it off. And now 922 is forced to move, Shield is ready for it, and with that spray with the UMP, they are out.
He's just handing the frags over to Kagendra though. So, look at that, 16 frags. If they reach a 20 here and win this whole thing, my goodness, Kagendra definitely gonna be up there. Shields putting that final straw on Jawir. So now that it'll be a forced pickup, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, mathematically, it's possible to reach it now, but they need to start ranking up the elimination points. But anyway, with 16 eliminations, they've already broken the record of this tournament so far, and they're looking to expand their lead.
Okay, so E over here, able to fish out Chicken from the top. Nicely done. And just like that, we are down to our final 2.
Here we go.
Ready versus ZZ. Bit of a skirmish here. Okay.
And here we go. Winner, Chicken dinner. Goes to ZZ.
Our second repeater.
Our second repeater. Day 1, they got 1. Day 2, now they're getting another one for themselves.
Oh, Korea ZZ, ladies and gentlemen. Chasing VOIN. when it comes to these records. But you know what? As much as I'd like to talk about ZZ right now, let's also put our hands together for Kagendra, right? They scored so much eliminations, not to mention put, I believe, 8 points atop of that 16. So they got 32 at the bare minimum. Sir Cloud, that's a bunch of points.
Yeah, that's
or 24 rather. Pardon me, 24 points.
I believe that's potentially more than Team ZZ. With confirmation soon,
yeah.
But I believe that's going to be the case. But anyway, for Team ZZ, as we felt that they were kind of like sliding down in terms of performance, they were on page 2, but they did show signs of potential. And with signs of potential, they push through, they reward themselves with it.
Oh my goodness. Okay, look at the heal that they had to go through. Seiwu, of course, of all people. We saw Seiwu quite a bit, as almost as long as Chicken. So it goes without saying that, yeah, they had to heal so much, right? So CXXN, the MVP from yesterday's victory for one of the MVPs yesterday. So I don't know who the MVP is here. But, you know, I'll put my bet on Flippy. Like, I'll just be real, Sir Cloud. I'm gonna make a prediction on that one.
Like the day's MVP, yeah, Flippy.
Possibly.
I mean, qualitative wise, yes, it's definitely Flippy. But I guess how they kind of reach the MVP is just based on purely stats. So stats wise, may not be him. But Flippy, if you're listening to this, you definitely get a lot from us.
Oh yeah. Tip our hats to you, buddy. But here we go. I like the fact that our teams to watch was also a bit of diversity. And here we go, 7 eliminations from Kagendra. So, yep, half an hour in, honestly. Big amount of contribution and even bigger damage, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, you know, statistically, this is our guy right here. I'm also looking forward to seeing another repeater, not gonna lie. But so far, the tail of the tape really belongs to ZZ.
Yep, ZZ. Yeah. Gotta give it to them. I mean, honestly, at some point I thought that it would have been like Kagendra getting dinner, but they fought from the lower ground, while Kagendra had that comfort of like high ground, and they still got the chicken dinner. So you gotta give them, like, in terms of qualitative performance, they definitely earned that chicken dinner.
One remarkable moment I'm going to talk about is how Lobby, the spot from Kogil as well, right? So that moment where he had to nade Kogil out of that, that was pretty. And not to mention, in an ironic fashion, he himself was taken out by a couple nades. So that's a story worth telling. But here we go, Kagendra again, as we mentioned right here. Because of all those eliminations, 6 points. So 23, that's still a lot, right?
Yep.
And my goodness, even above ZZ by quite a bit. Is this 7 points?
Oh yeah, it is quite a bit. And 17 eliminations is the highest so far that we've got in a single round. So not only clutches that we've seen today, we've seen blunders. We will see a new record set by Kagendra now with the highest eliminations in the single, 17. Throwables used, okay, we passed the 200 mark, so
not bad. It's not bad. But yeah, Kogil, man, this guy has eagle eyes, to say the least. A few games ago, he had an M24. A while ago, he had himself a good amount of frags with that M416. But I'd say this man is an absolute sharpshooter. I want to see more of Kogil moving forward.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the top players in RRQ. It's just that it's quite unfortunate that RRQ has yet to secure a chicken dinner, but they are starting to get a little bit more consistent today. So it's nice to see that from RRQ. At the end of the day, it's all about the points, right? Chicken dinners are bonus. If you can pile ranking points without getting a chicken dinner, I'm sure every team would take that.
Yeah, I feel that they're getting their groove. You know, honestly, RRQ, there's a reason they're also one of the household names that we have for almost any PUBG Mobile tournament. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed. I pretty much am keeping my faith in RRQ as well.
Yeah, let's see who has the faith. Oh! Yummy is still up there. All right. Despite us, like, we don't get to see that boom today as compared to yesterday. But Yummy is still that one individual player that that's been performing well.
Okay. And he's also your boy. I'm with you on that one. So yeah, Yummy with the 19 eliminations total so far. I do think that we're gonna see even more from Yummy. But there is a huge change up over here, ladies and gentlemen, because right now we have Leon, Doxy, Bandit, and Flippy entering the road to MVP. So man, I don't think we've seen anybody else here who stayed apart from Yummy.
Dude, fun fact, no Team Flash players in the road to MVP.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah. Crazy. I mean, it's nice to see like a variety of teams as well, and I'm happy to see Flippy up there. I mean, this guy deserves a mention.
And you know what, with what he's been showing us, right? It's really awesome, for lack of better term. So we still have one more day, folks, and all of this could still change. We've seen players step up. I know that Lobby as well is on his way to probably MVP. Moving forward, I think he's one of those. He's an enigma. He's another wild horse to say the least.
He's a Flippy.
He's a Flippy.
Yeah. He's a Flippy, yeah. In his own way, of course. I mean, we like about Flippy again. It's the playstyle he has is unique. Like he goes in all alone, Lone Ranger, takes out a couple of members, and the rest of his teammates come in to follow up. It's not like okay, as a team, they get a couple of knocks and they go in together. Like this can handle on its own. But okay, let's look at the overall rankings right now. KAGENDRA, the biggest leaper, six placement leads, put them at second place now.
And the same goes for Team ZZ, by the way. I'm going to talk about the positives here because Team ZZ a while ago was already in like 10th spot. So now punching into top 5, that's a big deal. Only 1 point behind KZE, who despite all their efforts was unable to do a double or not even a single winner chicken dinner so far. So Team ZZ definitely another contender for top 5 by the end of it all.
Yeah, and on page 2, the page that nobody wants to be in. Movement, not much movement here, I must say. JU squad seems to be one of those teams that's slowly sliding down as well. Now they're on page 2. It felt like they had the ZZ syndrome before this round. And they're down here. Boom. Okay, this is mind blowing, right? Despite them having that MVP in Yummy. But Boom Esports is on page 2.
Yeah, it just goes to show it's really not enough. You said it yourself, Sir Cloud, that it's self-fulfillment, getting that road to MVP. But at the very tip of the iceberg, you still need to dig a lot deeper, right? So Boom Esports, it's not all about Yummy. It has to be the whole team. They have to rack up those frags, not to mention survive this onslaught of the other teams. Very unfortunate for Playbook Esports as well. So they've had 0 chicken dinners so far, and the end of the day, only 4 placement points. You said it, Sir Cloud, our only team that has a 1-digiter in terms of placement.
I need answers here. I need answers. I need answers from Playbook. That's okay. What's happening here, guys? Come on. You can't be the only team with 4 placement points and be at number 18. And considering that they have a lot of experience playing at professional Southeastern level, I'm sure a lot of the fans will be expecting more from them as well.
Yeah, yours truly, of course, being one of them, right? Playbook Esports, I know, repping the Philippine flag, but they only have one more shot tomorrow before all of the preliminaries will come to its end game.
Yeah, and speaking about the end game, we're gonna end the show for today, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow will be the decider day for who will take top 5 and move on to the survival stage, in which a lot more bigger teams are waiting for. It's a story for another day, ladies and gentlemen. That will be all from us for the Destiny. Make sure to tune in tomorrow, same time, same channel. My name is Sir Cloud, together with my wonderful buddy here, Peak. We'll be seeing you guys again tomorrow. Bye.